Hello everybody, how's it going? What's up? What the fuck is up? Hope you're all doing well on this Tuesday night. My name is MisterRadon. What's up, Hictor? Tex, Nivik, Running Wild, Sod9. How y'all doing? Alright. I'm gonna move the stick around. The plan is to move the stick around, I think. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, back to this game. What's up, Karthus? I'm gonna play it until I'm too tired to stream, or until my hand hurts. Whichever comes first. N64 is easy to region free, yeah. You can buy a 3D printed slot, you can just take the slot out. You can Dremel the tabs off of the slot. It's pretty easy. Pretty damn easy. You can get a Game Shark. That'll work too. Lots of options. Más opciones. Yeah, we're playing a Japanese game right now. If it's resetting a lot, that's usually not the power brick. It's usually either the expansion pack or the jumper pack is loose, or you need to just take some duster and blow out your console, get the dirt out of it. Usually what's the cause of still doing it, huh? Damn. You're not using a third-party expansion pack, are you? You can also, like, affect the carts, too, but it's, not ideal if you're gonna get a lot of carts. Much easier to modify the console itself. Well, I'll show you. Hello, Quicks. Unplug this real quick. So the way that I modded this guy, I use the term extremely loosely, is I just took the security bit, I opened up the system, and I took out the plastic tray and the cartridge slot doors. That's it. That's all you have to do. I didn't have to take out the cartridge slot doors. Whew. I didn't have to take those out, but they don't really stay in very well once you take out the tray that goes around the slot. It's the easiest way to do it. It doesn't damage anything. You can put it all back together if you want. Gotta love the voice breaks. Yeah, that's what happens, man. What's up, Craig? We are still playing Ucchannanchan no Honō no Challenger Denryū Irabo R-Phase. Also, hello, R-Phase. Japanese carts. Japones cartridges. Alright, let's go ahead and turn on the system. If I got enough sleep today? No! Let me tell you how little sleep I got today, Cleveland. You ready for this? I watched most of your stream this morning. That's how little sleep I got. I was watching you play Final Fantasy VI all morning. Yeah, the cartridge shape different. Here's a side-by-side. American is on your left. Japanese is on your right. So you can see how, like, the tabs are on the edge of the cart here, and on the Japanese carts they're kind of in a little bit. And that's it. That's why they don't work. That's why you need to do stuff. Yeah, so what happened last night is I got home, I ate dinner, Ern and I watched some Netflix, and then I, like, tried my hardest to stay awake and crashed out at 9:30. Woke up at 2:30 in the morning, my time. Couldn't go back to bed, so I hung out and watched Twitch until 8 in the morning. Got an hour and a half nap, went to work. Yay. What's up, Helical? Yeah, this is an example of the gameplay, yep. With a dynamic camera, though. You got that on melatonin? Not an ounce in my body, sir. Not a goddamn ounce in my body. Alright, we are on the final maze. You can get it. I know you can get it in pill form. But the problem is, I sleep so heavily once I'm asleep that the thought of basically the thought of taking anything to help me sleep gives me so much anxiety that I can't sleep. Because once I'm asleep, it takes a miracle to get me awake. And since I have to go to work at a certain time, I don't ever give myself sleep aids unless I have like a full day off. That's the only way I can get up naturally, is loud alarms. I don't wake up to light. I don't wake up to sound. I've slept through hailstorms. I've slept, like, in the middle of parties. Like, we've had people over, and I've just laid down on the couch, and while everyone's, like, drinking, listening to music, I just pass out on the couch. So, it's a gamble I'm not willing to take, because if I don't go to work on time, we have to pay the fines. I wasn't drinking. I just wanted to sleep. I'm not even nocturnal. The problem, Cleveland, is that I need days to be longer than 24 hours. If days were like 28 hours long, I would be the most functional motherfucker on the planet. This is a bad game, you're a bad game, J-Stans. That's what I think. Hi, J-Stans. I'm touching the walls. Yeah, if days were 48 hours, if we just agreed that every day was 2 rotations, oh my god. I would be so happy. Yeah, this is maze number 6. This is the final maze. Woo! Am I lined up right now? I don't think I am. Run! 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 Oh, damn it, I actually made it. I actually made it. Yeah, no, that's facts, Hector. That's facts. I don't mind if people have, like, negative things to say about a game as long as they've played it. Here's the thing. Can I be, like, too real for a second with you guys? There are a lot of people who have absorbed a lot of knowledge, and that's great. I'm consistently impressed with how many people know more things than I do. I just wish that more people had interesting things to say. I probably am, J-Stans. It looks like you have to get the final unlock. Courtesy of That's a Dark Horse, who I was a little mean to when he told me that information, and I apologize. Because it was helpful, and I would not have known it otherwise. What's up, Dark Horse? Yeah, you know, it's just, deservedly so. You ruined it! You ruined my dreams, but you made me realize I had to become more ultimate as a gamer. It's not... So here's the difference, right? The similarity is that the fact that we kind of get these sort of broad, sweeping generalization opinions about things through the lens of a dozen YouTubers about whatever topic, whether it's, you know, music reviews, and you watch, like, Fantano, or Cinema Sins, which was in the news yesterday, I guess, or AVGN, or Metal Jesus, or whatever, is that, that's no different than how we used to rely on, like, paid magazine or newspaper critics. The difference is there's no restraints on them. Not that that's a bad thing necessarily, but, like, the fact that they can't lose their YouTube job over being pedantic or unfair means that they can adopt a persona and adopt sort of like a critical style that people resonate with. Like, that's the other thing. The numbers don't fucking lie, right? Like, people just love that shit. You know? So we're still getting this whole culture through the lens of a handful of public voices. And that's where, you know, people just aren't... They're not getting the experience for themselves. They're not willing to take the risk. And I get that, man. Like, video games are such a fucking time sink. But it's like I was saying last stream, there's nothing wrong with trying a game for 15 minutes, deciding that you don't dig that 15-minute experience, and throwing it on the pile. Maybe it gets better, and you might be missing out, but like I said, it's just way more interesting to me to hear about someone's experience with something than to hear them say the exact written quote from a YouTuber about something over and over and over again. And that's a big part of the reason why I don't watch a lot of video game YouTube, is because I know I'm going to walk down that road later. I'm going to play that game, and I'm going to make a decision about it on my own, and I don't really need someone to nudge me down that road. Whereas, like, a movie review or, like, an analysis of a piece of music, like, yeah, I'm not equipped to speak on that beyond much more than, like, my own emotions. Like, I don't have the academics or the first-hand experience to really put those ideas into context. And with that being said, let me get caught up on chat. You've been boring by choice for the last 5+ years? That's okay. They were just trending on Twitter, Quicks. I think, like, someone called them out for being... there was, like, a famous actor who said that they, like, really changed the face of film discourse for the better, and people were just trotting out examples of how they disagreed with that. You played Superman 64 as a kid? See, there you go, Karthus. There you go. You tried it. You tried it. What's up, Dr. G-Funk? Started Death Stranding yesterday. You're digging Death Stranding, Sad9? I think a lot of people who don't like Death Stranding look at Kojima and see Metal Gear, and that's all they see. They just want Metal Gear. And, like, Kojima doesn't have a wide portfolio of work. The bulk of it is Metal Gear, but the things of it that aren't Metal Gear are not Metal Gear. And they're, like, just profoundly not Metal Gear. Do I prefer retrospective videos? I don't know. Not really, no. Like, I don't know how to say this in a way that isn't sort of default condescending, but it's just like... I want someone to tell me something interesting, you know? And I do so much of the research and legwork on my own for fun that I don't get that from a lot of videos. I've got to find the really big fucking, like, deep dives. And retrospectives can be cool, but I tend to prefer to hear from the actual creators rather than a fan who's kind of digested all the information they can find. Playing games on Twitch, you can often predict what people will say when they join chat, and then predict their next 3 to 5 comments based... Yeah, you're right, Hector. You're right. Zone Avengers 2 is really cool. I still haven't played 2. Wow. You don't care what anyone has to say about what they do or do not like. Well, let me tell you what I feel about that vehicle. Let me tell you how that makes me feel. Shit. He's gonna stop listening to me. Fuck. Why am I talking about this? Damn it. Yeah. A lot of times what I'll do is I'll look into the things that, like... I'll look into the things that you can't figure out by playing the game. Like, one of my favorite websites is the Cutting Room Floor. And I'll just fucking read it for hours. Because, like, I'm never going to encounter that content in-game. It's kind of just like a picture of what isn't included, strictly speaking. But, like, the best way I can put it, right, about how important the mouthfeel of a game is, right, the play experience, is... I've got a friend who... big video game fan, trusted resource on a lot of video game topics, veritable pillar of his community, and he has this story about how, like, you know, Final Fantasy VI was so life-changing to him, so that when Final Fantasy VII was coming out, he was so, like, mega amped for it, and he imported the soundtrack from Japan and would just listen to it. And he was just kind of like, no, I don't know. I'm not excited about this. And ended up, you know, not really digging on the game as a whole. And the way he sees it, a lot of it has to do with the fact that he was kind of digesting it piece by piece. He didn't have the context of, like, the musical cues and why certain themes and variations or atmospheres were important. He was just hearing the music and being like, it doesn't seem that much better. And so that kind of colored his whole experience of the entire game, right? And then Final Fantasy VIII came out and he experienced it fresh and loved it. So, you know, I don't think it's like a question of the era of the game or anything like that. Certainly there are different video games. You can absolutely like one and not like the other. But it's so important to have the whole contextual picture. The art, the music, the play feel, the story, like it all works together. It's all part of the package. I'm always playing with my stick decks. Yeah, and I don't know if they get taught that anymore, to be honest, Helical. And that's not me being like, oh, kids today, they don't learn. Because, like, the cool thing about kids today, I don't know why my voice is cracking so much. The cool thing about... It happened again! The cool thing about kids today is that they tend to be a lot more honest with their feelings. like, emotional honesty is more culturally accepted in a lot of circles these days. And so you can kind of get to the heart of like why someone feels the way they do about something a little easier. But like critical analysis and like actually being able to back up your opinions on something, it's not a skill that everybody has. And I wish it were. I really wish it were, but it's not. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta make it to the big boobs part. I haven't made it to the boobs yet tonight. What's up, Repa? Fuck! I mean, that is true. That is true, Quicks. There is an element of... There is an ask to the player that there isn't with other forms of media, and there's a skill gap, and it's up to you to decide if it's worth your time to overcome it. Fun was the sort of end-all be-all. I think critically we've gotten away from that. We tend to reward games for their visual effects and storytelling more than we do whether or not it's actually fun anymore. I was thinking about this a lot the other day, actually over the weekend, kind of wondering like what's the gap between, you know, games that are awarded Game of the Year on a year-by-year basis, just kind of going through the list. I didn't actually do this, I was just kind of wondering to myself instead of sleeping. You know, what critics give something Game of the Year because they want to give video games the gravitas of the Oscars versus like celebrating them for what they are and like what they bring to the table that other mediums can't. And I'm sure that there are more than a few that have been given Game of the Year because they were so movie-like, you know? It was so Hollywood blockbuster instead of being like, yeah, this is a really good video game. You're enjoying Death Stranding more, Nuxie? That's good. I still haven't played it. Got your Auden coming, Cleben. Yeah, and that ties into, I think, what Hichther said to Helical. It really applies to your Blade Runner story, Sad 9, is a lot of times it's what you bring in with you. It doesn't have to be, you know, it's the curse of making something a sequel. From a financial standpoint, and from your standpoint, if you like A, you're going to check out A2 because you like A, but B is an unknown. B could be anything, you know, so is it even going to be on your radar? But A2, you're going to go, oh, I liked A, so yeah, A2, I got to check out A2, you know? So, but then you have to weigh that expectation. You're like, wow, A was so good. A2's got to be great, right? And I think there's a lot of burnout right now where, because there's so much, I mean, we're making so much content. As a global society, we are pumping out content faster than it can be preserved or even consumed. It's at a rate that is both awe-inspiring and kind of tragic. So yeah, of course, you know, you're going to at least give A2 a shot because you're never gonna have time to watch M and N and O and P and Q. So there's a lot of, I think, emotional burnout because we keep consuming the things that we're familiar with and compare it typically unfavorably for whatever reason, nostalgia or just an actual dip in quality or whatever it may be. Oh yeah, Sod 9. It is a hole, my dude. It is a hole. I hope you enjoy it. Because it is a glorious and wondrous cave of diamonds. Now, the analog stick in this game works pretty well as long as you have a good analog stick, but it's hard to manage. You got a timer, you've got to do extremely precise motions, so it's a lot. You got to balance a lot. Game Players was my favorite magazine I subscribed to, but Satan. I have Sod 9. I have thought about it, and it's. I'll tell you, the main thing stopping me right now is time and effort. Followed closely behind the idea that if I'm not very careful, like on a live Twitch stream, I can say dumb shit, knowing that though it's being recorded, like I know myself, and I think my audience knows me, and I'm just as likely to say the exact opposite thing tomorrow to what I said today because I felt a different way, or because I was less awake, or just in a grumpy mood, or whatever. I think it's a little more forgivable with live recorded content, whereas something scripted and kind of preserved, I'd have to just make so many drafts and like really commit to what I'm saying for me to feel comfortable putting it out there like that. This is a little more off the cuff, a little more casual, and I can try and make salient points, and I can also just make butt jokes all night, and like the expectation is just it follows my mood. But if I were going to make written whether, you know, I mean, honestly, it'd be videos, because no one reads articles anymore. I've tried so many times in my life, you know. Maybe I have a little more clout now than I ever did, but if I had any chance to want my thoughts to be heard, I would probably go the video route, and I would just want really to make sure that everything was as airtight as possible for how I felt in that moment. And I really want to cite sources and do a lot of digging and really make sure that the thing that I'm saying is what I actually believe. It would be a much slower churn than Radon's daily gamer vlog. Oh my god, you guys see what EA's up to now? Oh, bleh. Yeah, and there's people who want that kind of analysis quick, who want that fine-tooth, just, you know, there's an audience for it. And it's okay to not be a part of that audience. It's a shame when you like the creators, and you want to support them, but sometimes there's a swerve in the road, and they're Paul Walker and you're Vin Diesel, and that's, you know, you just give them the nod and drive on. But yeah, Cleveland, yeah. You can't... You have to... I think the unhealthiest way to mitigate that is to just tell yourself you're gonna hate everything. It's the worst way. It's the worst, unhealthiest way to just be like, it's not gonna be good. It's gonna, this is gonna suck. And then you check it out and you're like, no, you know, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't as good as the other thing that I actually liked, but, you know, I thought it was gonna be horrible, and it wasn't. Like, don't do that. But if you don't want to be disappointed by familiar follow-ups, that's the basic, simplest way to pull that off, to trick your brain. Are we heading into a video game depression? Oh god, no. You know how much money these things are making? And like, and again, going back to what I said earlier, with just the amount of content that we produce as, you know, just in general, the amount of content. There are more games released in a day than you will finish in a year, most likely. you know, across mobile platforms and console platforms and PC platforms and web-based platforms. It's just there's the signal to noise ratio is a lot higher. It's a lot higher than it's ever been, and that's why it's really important to kind of identify what you're looking for, and that way you can find it more easily. Theoretically, you can read all the bullet points and separate the wheat from the chaff, as it were. So if you mean like a depression financially, obviously not. I think you mean more like, I think you meant more like creatively. And there are, did I talk about this with you guys a couple days ago? About how just, like, the experience of what a AAA game should be tends to be so homogenized. You get, like, one or two, like, really breakout huge games per year, but, like, everything's kind of modeled after Grand Theft Auto or Elder Scrolls to a certain degree, and it takes a legendary paradigm shifter to make people start making other safe bets like that. But there's so much you can, you know. What I always tell people, right, is when I look at like review scores and like Metacritic scores, I always think of it as a percentage of how many people are likely to enjoy a thing. So in a perfect world, a 7 out of 10 isn't an okay score or even a above average score. It just means there's 3 people out of every 10 that aren't going to like this. And that's where I dwell. I like 70s on Metacritic. 85 to 70 is like my sweet spot. That's where I live. Those are the games I like. And anything over 95 is probably great, and it's just kind of boring to me because there isn't... It's all face value. The whole experience is face value, and there's not... You don't have to sort of turn your brain to try and work out why things are the way they are, or how to deal with certain interfaces or design choices. It's why I've been saying on Discord, like, how much I crave obtuse game design. Like, is it a good thing? No, it probably should be a more streamlined and sensible experience, but it tends to be so much more interesting to me when I have to work around someone else's idea of what a video game is, as opposed to playing what someone thinks everyone's video game should be. It's that chasing that mass appeal, it makes for a very samey experience. And the shame is that there are a lot of really good games that get lost in the shuffle as a result. You know, like, I can rail on GTA open world style games, and truth is, I really enjoy playing them. You know, I 100%ed Bully, and I enjoy GTA and Red Dead, and I actually like Assassin's Creed. But, like, what about the Saboteur? The Saboteur is a really fucking sick game, but it lacked that glitz. It didn't have that kind of, like, major, you know, Game of the Year fashion to it, and so a lot of people just didn't play it. So it's just about... It's about being able to identify what you're looking for, whether or not it's what the mainstream is looking for. I'm really far behind on chat right now. After this attempt, I'm gonna just, like, read. I'm pulling a bovine right now, which is an honor for me. Thank you guys for having so much discussion, and thank you for being patient with me. Hey, we made it to this part, though. We're here. Shit! Ooh! I rushed that, but I'm also running out of time. Fuck. Alright, here we go. Shabba-dabba-doop-bop-boop-a-dee-boop. That's true, Helical, yeah. He doesn't play by game rules, and there's a negative to that, but there's a positive to that too, and that's like his experiences are compelling in ways that a lot of games aren't, because he doesn't think about it in like game design terms, you know? He's thinking about the storytelling experience and like kind of subverting expectations, you know? A friend of mine used to mock him because he had a quote where he said like something that he always wanted to figure out was how to like actually physically harm a player, like to cause them pain during the process of playing a game. And like, yeah, that's something a crazy person would say, but I was also like, that sounds kind of cool. Like, what if you had to give something? What if you had to lose something if you didn't succeed at a game? Like, how would that change the experience for you? Would you hate that tension and resent it and steer clear of it, or would you become addicted to that adrenaline rush? Like, you know, it's it's new ideas at the very least, whether or not they're crazy. You liked renting games because you could try everything. It's nice. It's nice to be able to kind of sample and get a bigger picture of what's out there without having to just drop 50, 60 bucks each time. I need to work on my script when I'm always right, because I am always changing my mind. And if I have to write it down and reread it like 30 times, then I'll try and at least commit to the lie. Worst game ever? So yeah, if I end up doing videos, I will not have relevant thumbnails. That's a promise. I'm sick of that shit, man. They're all gonna be pictures of food that have nothing to do with the games. Bam. Yeah, I don't actually know how many directions the 64 recognizes, to be totally honest. I know that there's a Z-axis, that's part of the calculations. So, I mean, it's difficult to think about it in 2D terms, because you're really kind of applying your two-dimensional plane plus an acceleration, which, transposed onto a 2D playfield like this, is going to spit out something that I don't have the math brain to figure out. There are some arcade cabinets with this on it, Sleepy Medic. The Irritating Maze for Neo Geo. Yeah, uses a trackball like Sod9 said. And yes, it was based on a game show, which is based on like a carnival game. What's up, Scud? Sorry, I'm way behind on chat. Doot, doot. Doot, 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 doot. This is the booby section, yep. Boobsticles. What's up, 06? Yeah, real ass gamer noises. I agree, Helical. I completely agree. And I mean, like, you know, here's look at Kojima, who kind of got into games because he couldn't get into movies, right? Look at Beat Takeshi, who was so popular with his movies that they just kind of asked him to make a game, and he's like, okay, here's the 300 crazy ideas I have for this stupid project, and like, are you gonna do them? Figure it out. Can the technology handle it? Fuck no. But this is what I want you to put in there, you know? And especially in that era of game design, like, they didn't have the clout to tell him to make edits. They probably just sweated it out and like did a bunch of fucking crunch to try and make all that shit barely function in 1986. Scuddy, I do what I want. I'm in international waters, and I'll show you as many sticks as I want to. Do I have any sticks around here? No. No, I don't. Yeah, you know, Quicks, I think the big difference is that it's about the level of pull you have with third-party developers. Like, in this era, you had to release for Nintendo systems, and so they would pass the costs of, you wanted a bigger cart, you wanted fancy features, alright, that's up to you. You gotta cover those costs. Sega wants to court developers that want to make cutting-edge games. They want to use CD hardware. They want to use polygonal graphics. Alright, we'll eat that cost and we'll pass it off to the consumer, and if they buy in, then yeah, you can do this. You can develop for it. It's the tale of two different businesses. Why you would go one route versus the other. It's just about how much market pull you have, really. Yes, that's correct, Hector. The main problem with the N64 stock analog stick, the reason why it's bad isn't because of the technology used. I mean, the dirt definitely plays a role, but like, because it's plastic on plastic, it's plastic stick on plastic cup, you grind it down to the point where it doesn't give resistance anymore, and it just kind of hovers and floats and wobbles, and then you lose that precision. You'd love to see a world where Sega didn't fuck over Sega? Well. The problem is that Sega of America and Sega of Japan were two different companies functioning as one company, and they both had great ideas and horrible ideas, and tried to make them all work because they were competing with each other, and they were determined to be right. Does every map have 2 sections or more? No, this is the end. This is the last map in the game, so you can kind of see, like, here's the first map. Pretty wide, pretty straightforward, and then they sort of get more and more complex as you move forward through the game. And then the last 2 maps have these like bonus mystery sections that you have to unlock to see what the obstacles are. Hello, Dempsey. What if they actually work together? I don't know. I don't know if the world could be ready for that kind of power. Engineering is way over my head, and like, there's part of me that admires and respects the hell out of it, right? And it's also the reason why, like, you know, people are always asking me about, like, computer upgrades, and am I gonna mod my consoles, and am I gonna do all this cool stuff with it, and like, it doesn't matter to me as long as I can use the programs. Like, I'm just so software focused. That's what matters to me. It's not the engine under the hood, it's like the color of the stereo. Like, that's what I'm looking for. That was a dumb death. The last 3 hours of work were pretty fine. Pretty slow, actually. I still almost didn't stream tonight. I'll tell you guys, the only reason I'm streaming tonight is because I made myself a big bowl of ice cream after dinner, and that gave me the energy I needed to go live. I was getting ready to hit the pillows. So you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for making me eat ice cream. Oh, absolutely. What? I know. Oh, you mean the ice cream's a hero. That's fair. What kind of ice cream? It was cookie dough, chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream with caramel magic shell on top. The magic shell is really the star of the show. Like, ice cream is good, but magic shell? Something about those chemicals, man. I gotta have them. Don't. Peanut butter is really good. Peanut butter is really good with ice cream. I have a peanut butter ice cream, like, usually once a week. I am big on the peanut butter ice cream. God damn it. A pint of ice cream with milk in a bowl? Do a ring muscle up. Well, I mean, it's good to have, like, a reward in mind, Cleve, and I think that'll make you get there. It's Moist Santa. What's up, Orky Bork? Yeah, no, Hictor is 100% correct, like, and that's the eternal debate, right? If you want to be challenged and surprised, then you have to find people who are willing to take the financial hit to do that. They care more about the art than the business, and like one of the biggest growing pains of video games in particular is how businessy it is, how corporate the design process has been for decades. Like it wasn't always businessy, but it very quickly became businessy. You know, even on the PC side, the arcade side, the console side, business decisions were crucial in the formation of a lot of things, and there's some really bad co-realities that you have to take with that, and playing to the biggest audience is one of them. Game changer, it's real good, Paragons. Have you done salty, like, pretzels and ice cream? Because that's, to me, that's what it is. Like, salty with ice cream. Like, salty sweet is good, but salty with ice cream in particular, that gets me in a way that many other ice cream toppings, while delicious, don't get me. Peanut butter brownie ice cream. You can make it yourself, Repa. Just get peanut butter ice cream and crumble up brownies into it. Chunk! Salted caramel ice cream, that's good. That stuff's good. Thank you, Marmot. It's not happening so far tonight. Old Bay ice cream, whoa. Now there's something. I don't know what to make with that, but I'd give it a shot. Yeah, it'll probably be probably on the 30th or 31st. I'll send it to you, Orky Bork. I was thinking about that already. Nashville hot ice cream. That's right. 9-piece hot and spicy ice cream. Old Bay caramel ice cream. Still don't know how to think about that, but I'd probably give it a try. Sriracha ice cream. There are a lot of like spicy ice creams here, and I that's something that I can't get behind. It might be good. I've had like the Mexican candies with like the chili powder, and I don't care for it. N64 ice cream. What flavor is N64 ice cream? What's up, Duke Donuts? Duke, the dev talk has been hot and flying already tonight. We haven't even been on for an hour, and we've been having the big gamer discussions. And I brought up the Saboteur. And I've already brought up the Saboteur. It's the 4 colors of the N64. You know what I found out today? Is that Faygo has a limited time flavor. I think it's limited time. Called Firework, and it's bomb pop flavored. So it's like cherry and blue raspberry and lime, I think? Yeah. And I fucking want it, man. I want it. I do like Boston Creams, Tex. I'm a big fan of Boston Creams. Spicy dark chocolate ice cream. Okay. Alright. Maybe not my jam. Maybe not my jam, but I can see it. I have not played Danger Ride, no. I don't think I'm familiar with Danger Ride. I did see it, Duke. It's pretty interesting. It's kind of fascinating to see how that filtering affects things on a display level, like even within the same screen, you know? Interesting stuff. Bonk. Yeah, that's very true, Hector, right? Is like so few things are made individually. You have to sort of, if you want to do something big and wild, you really have to drag dozens, if not hundreds of people along with you. And make them figure out a way to make it work, and that's definitely a challenge. But yeah, just the willingness to go against what good design purportedly is. You know, there are certain things that I think in the era we live in are unforgivable. Not being able to remap your buttons is ridiculous. But, you know, asking players to clear a certain difficulty hurdle or, you know, removing checkpoints or saves or whatever, I think all those things are fair game. Like, you should always be trying to maximize accessibility without stripping away what constitutes the sort of core idea of your game. You know, if someone wants to look at the Dark Souls like challenge run community as a perfect example. You know, memes about the game's difficulty be what they may, but like, you can play that game on a bunch of bananas, or a dance pad, or a guitar controller, or someone just beat it using pieces of pizza. Like, that should be permissible. That should be allowed. That should be maybe not designed with in mind, but at least allowing the flexibility to let someone do that if they want to is crucial. But to sacrifice any of the sort of game's identity mechanically is an unfair compromise. The game should be allowed to be what it wants to be, and the interface should be up to the player for the most part, I think. Damn! Too little time, man. Too little time. This game you made for Tom Hall's recent Game Jam, your Moon Patrol game, Scotty? Old-fashioned donuts are premium. Standard ones have demented amounts of toppings. What's the craziest amount of toppings, Cleveland? Tell me about the wildest donut. What's up, Trachea? Boom, boom, boom. Holy shit, those robot knockers. It's going alright tonight. Conversation's better than the gameplay, but it's, you know, it's going tricky. How are you doing? Yeah, it is. It's very tough. And it should be sort of changing. Like, I don't mind going through phases and genres and sort of like having there be this sort of design zeitgeist. But it should be something that at least someone is always struggling to push forward, you know. I lament that that sometimes they don't make them like they used to, and I lament that sometimes they just keep making them like they did, you know. But I'm a fickle man. Yeah. Standard donut floating with so many sprinkles you can barely see its chocolate base anymore. Cleveland, I gotta take you to the popsicle place across the street from my work. Because it's god tier. I had a Kit Kat popsicle covered in Cocoa Puffs and drizzled with and dipped in white chocolate. It was a flavor sensation. Like, there were at least like 2 impenetrable layers. Like, you can see the white chocolate, you can see the Cocoa Puffs, and then the rest you just had to trust because you watched it being made. Yeah, Trachea, and it's one of the worst feelings to not get your achievement pop. Oh, it sucks. But yeah, Duke, like, it's such a robust hobby that we do get to enjoy, I think. You know, I can sit here and be like, man, nobody makes real-time strategies anymore, but like, they do. They absolutely do. And like, you might have to get a little bit... You might not get the sort of like big studio polish, or you might not get a gigantic player base and find matches 24 hours a day, but yeah, you can still pretty much get anything you want. Someone's still making it because the hobby has opened itself up wide enough and has been successful enough for enough people that yeah, and they might not be good. They might not be very good. Except Ogre Battle. Nobody makes Ogre Battle. It's the one thing. Yeah, Trachea, it's tough. And you gotta make a decision. Do you care enough about the achievement to figure out how to make it recognize it? Or do you just tell yourself you know you did it and you move on with the rest of your life? Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. I would really, really like to be able to get my hands into game design. I've been thinking about that a lot in the past month. And just really, I'd really like to make some shitty shit. But to at least have that greater appreciation for it and to try to sort of bring some ideas in with me. Matt Neal, this is basically the irritating stick is the simplest way to put it, if you're familiar with that. What do I say differentiates Ogre Battle from the tactical RPGs that are made today? You know what's funny is, like, probably the closest thing to Ogre Battle that's out there on the market right now are Hero Collect Auto Battle or mobile games. But what they lack is a sort of like robust preparation. Like, a lot of it is just apply resource to thing, thing becomes bigger, bigger thing does more damage. But like being able to do like job classes and equipment and like in a meaningful way that's not just number higher than other number, and troop movement and you know, branching paths and character recruitment. A lot of those things aren't handled very well by those games, but from like if you boil Ogre Battle down to its simplest ingredient, I would say that like, you know, what is it, like Marvel Strike Force is probably pretty fucking close to Ogre Battle. It just, Ogre Battle has the Kit Kats and the white chocolate and the Cocoa Krispies and the Aguas Frescas. Like it's the whole combo meal compared to the a la carte fries. Yeah, see, Helical, that kind of shit, like, I understand, so I empathize with both sides of that argument, right? Because there have been a lot of developers who've been forced by their platform to shoehorn achievements in. And that's shitty. That's real shitty. And railing against that as a requirement, I think, is a perfectly sensible thing to do. Steam is not that platform. You don't have to have achievements on Steam, and I think it's kind of shitty to give someone something that they can't finish. You know. I would not be 100%ing these games if I didn't become fixated on achievements, because I never cared about that. I only cared about like seeing the credits and then never playing it again, or like never trying to play for score, never trying to speed run. Like all these variants never held any sway over me. They weren't interesting to me, and that's fine, but like it's opened my eyes up to a lot of other play styles to try and do it for the silly points. It is also worth mentioning that I have a very unhealthy relationship with completing video games. I tend to view it more as a task to be done than like a fun, relaxing thing. Like, to me, I get more out of the sense of accomplishment despite the extra stress or frustration that it might provide me. I care more about the climb, to stand on the summit. I hate bell peppers, Tex. I would never put them on my pizza, so I do want it to escape. I might make that game. Alright, I might make that game now. What game is it, by the way? Because I'm pretty sure I have the game. I'm pretty sure I have that game. Oh no, I don't have that game. I have other games with impossible achievements. And the irony The way the situation was with the games that I've played that have that, the thing that frustrates me is that the people that I know who are, like, just so dedicated to achievements will just hack the achievement to be popped on their account rather than have it sit incomplete, which is a step that I'm not willing to take. So I feel slighted on both ends, where I'm like, I want to play your game, and I want to finish your game, but you won't let me. And the people who I'm kind of measuring myself against have this thing because they're willing to, or they're not bound by a stupid similar sort of ethical code. It's not even that serious. Like, ethical code is not the way I would put it, but... Oh no. Not that name. Not that name. I'm more likely, just because I like the feature, like, I'm more likely to play a game if I get achievements for doing it. It's pointless, it's literally meaningless, and if someone tells me how big their gamer score is, I usually roll my eyes at them. But at the same time, I like it, you know? I like the sound effects, I like the arbitrary number of points, like, to me, it's not any different than playing Donkey Kong. You know, past the idea of beating all 4 stages, you know? It's just when the number goes up, that feels good. When the number goes down, that doesn't feel so good. And that's, like... There's a lot of video games built solely around that principle. I do want to play The Witness. I really do want to... I don't think I want to beat The Witness. I don't think I'd have a lot of fun playing The Witness. But I do want to play it. Braid I do not care for. I am not a fan of that game. I do want to hear this story, Duke, yeah. Full screen picture of a clown. Okay, okay. An unknown number, oh my god. What's up, Pathy? No such thing. No such thing, Scotty. A forbidden number of clowns. An imaginary number of clowns. Can you imagine, like, downloading Clown Clicker and it's like, this game requires 600 gigabytes. I'm like, what? It has the entire known human database of clowns throughout history. Damn it. Yeah, there are. You can patch more clowns in, Al Pennington, absolutely. Every 12 hours, the game downloads an extra database of clowns. Got a dentist trip tomorrow? Well, good luck with that. What's up, Al Pennington? How many clown pictures do I think? I don't know enough about the clown portion of the internet to answer that question. Because there might be, like, clownsonlydating.com. And then one must assume that there are just, you know, dozens of clowns being added to the internet every day. I mean, look how many people join Twitch. Oh, roasted. Honky clowns. Muzukashi. You've seen some clowns you'd fuck? Alright, you know. I don't think I could do it, man, but I respect it. Okay, I got a lot of time on the clock right now. Let's do this. Whoa. Shit. No! I need to stay in the center. And I tried to get out. Ah, okay. I don't want to click this link, Duke. I don't want to click this link, but I have an the invention of the clown. It's not that it's safe. I'm not worried about the safety of this link. Yeah, she's like, hey baby, you ready for a 42-some? Honk honk. Alright, I'm clicking the link. Nah, this guy's name is Todd. He's not a clown. He sells Herbalife. Get out of here, Todd. Fake-ass clown. Those aren't sexy either. Now, again, I don't think I'm going to find a clown that fits my definition of sexy, but would I eat a clown? Definitely not. No. I don't eat Jell-O and I don't eat marshmallows. I definitely would not eat a clown. Friggin' clown tourist. Would I date a mime? No. No. I like to listen too much. Is the aw answer. The I'd vomit in their painted face is the realistic answer. She never. That is a pretty good joke, Gaurox. The remainder of the page was Harley Quinine images. Harley Quinine is a good name for a clown porn star. Harley Queef is the name of a drag queen, not a porn star. Oh, man, so speaking of... turns out that the abandoned Sears at my mall is this year's target for Spirit Halloween's annual hobo squat. So I get to be near that for like 2 months, which I'm gonna absolutely fucking hate. But c'est la vie, man. It ain't my fight. I'm just gonna let it go. Imodium doesn't cross the blood-brain barrier because it doesn't contain quinine. If you add quinine, you effectively have opium. Holy shit. That's nuts. I've never gotten past the boobs, Cal. I mean, I've gotten past the boobs and I haven't cleared the eyebrows. Probably trachea, but it's more a reference to the fact that Spirit Halloween's business model is find abandoned storefront, rent short-term, sell costumes, and then pack up and disappear for a year. I fucking hate Halloween. It's just a stupid barrier between me and my mashed potatoes. Fuck. What do they do the rest of the year? They buy costumes in bulk. Rain, I'm an adult. I can just buy cheap candy. I live a block away from a dollar store. You know how much cheap candy I can buy for myself and not feel an ounce of guilt about? And no one bothers me. No one bothers the guy buying 9 bags of Rolos. Because they don't want to be near that guy. That guy has issues. That guy eats because he's bored. Spicy Imodium AD. Lean 2.0. So Rolos are alright, but they sell these like unwrapped Rolos, which are like, they don't have the foil around them, they're just in a big plastic bag, and they're way softer than Rolos are, and those things are crack. I can't stop eating them. They're so melty. Issue number 1 of Rolo Fanatic Zine. Your tongue started bleeding? Oh my god. When I quit my arcade job, I didn't have another job lined up. And in their infinite wisdom, my bosses had me close by myself for my last shift when I was leaving for disgruntled reasons. So I raided the fucking candy counter. And I gave bags to everybody that was there too, but no one really took me up on it. Oh, that sweet, sweet booty, thank you for the 4 years! My god, where does the time go? Guys, you should please check out That Sweet Sweet Booty if you like entertaining and energetic content creators. I usually watch a bunch of lazy old men, but Booty brings the flavor. Yeah, I said it. But nips are pretty good, but they're kind of hard. Candy corn is good. Candy corn is a good reason to celebrate Halloween. Look, I love October 31st. Alright? I love everything about October 31st except for the thing that people do on it. Buy gigantic jars of M&M peanut butters at S-Mart. Yeah, you can trip on nutmeg. I did know that. I did know that. RoloFanatics.club.usenet. I know how you feel, 06. I know how you feel. Look, I know I'm in the minority here. But everyone has their one hill to die on, and this one's mine. Oh, Smart and Final. Okay. I thought it was like S-Mart. I was like, I don't know what this final part's about. You do flavor everything, absolutely, Booty. October 32nd is better? Oh man. The autumn candy corn's pretty good, Scuddy. The pumpkins don't taste as good though. I don't know why. I don't know why. You got to dress your cat as a pirate once. Boot Hill on Amiga? Is that the game where I don't have enough ammo and I turn around and go home because I don't have enough ammo? What game is that? It's not Boot Hill, it's something else with a B, right? She's a I get it. I get it. That is Boot Hill? Man, I'm so curious. If I liked Amiga games, I would really try very hard to beat that Amiga game. But I don't like Amiga games. Halloween lets you know the sun is gone for 5 months. Man, not here. I'm so easily duped by sun changes, though. Like, I'm the rube there, and I'm always happy. No matter what. Like, when summer's coming, I'm like, oh my god, it's just bright all the time, and like the sun's out until like 9 o'clock. This is great. And then like October hits, November hits, and I'm like, oh my god, the sun's going down at like 6 p.m. This is so cool. It's just dark all the time, and it's so cozy. Oh, this is great. And I'm just, no matter what happens, I'm digging it. Blah. Alright, ridiculous control scheme idea. Use your mouse to move around and squeeze discs to shoot on a 3x3. Okay. Yeah. I follow you. It's like the light gun segments in Snatcher, but in a first-person environment. I kind of like it. I dig it. Yeah, summer's a lot cooler when you get it off, or if you have a pool, or if you, like, grill a lot. Like, I hate summer now. I'm ready for summer to go, but when it's coming back around next year, I'm like, ooh, summer! Like, just always hype for whatever season is coming. Spring, probably the least, but I still like spring a lot. I just die when it shows up. You know what game I really liked control-wise? And only if you play it on the insane mode? There's an Xbox 360 downloadable game called Schizoid. And it's kind of like if Ikaruga was a Pac-Man game to a certain extent. But they have a mode called, I think, like Uber Schizoid or something. It's meant to be played either with an AI partner, who of course sucks, or with a second player, and so you each take a color and have to clear the path for the other player depending on the hazards and maze design of that particular level. But they included a mode where you control both characters at the same time using each of the 2 analog sticks, and that is the only way I like to play that game. It just tears your brain in half, and it's so cool. Beating games from genre subjects we weren't familiar with, couldn't come up with a ton. Want to see what I might have in mind? Koei strategy games. I love them. I'm fucking horrible at them. I used to be alright at Genghis Khan when I was a kid, and I've completely forgotten how to play them. 4X games. Don't really... I know how to play Civ. That's about it. I imagine most people aren't very familiar with like music games beyond like DDR or Guitar Hero, so something like Gitaru Man would be pretty cool to work through. Bratakas? I don't know that. I don't know that game. What's up, Mollusk? Look at that. Look at that Garf. It's basically your Diablo 2 keybinds. Why do people still buy fake cheese? There are uses, like, I like a slice of American cheese on a burger, like on a grilled burger. Cheddar's melting is too uneven. There's just something nostalgic and familiar about that to me, but like, I won't make a sandwich with American cheese anymore. I'll make a big lasagna like that with American cheese. No, I won't. But yeah, Helical's right. It melts so good, so easy. A side-scrolling cinematic platform in which you control the character with the mouse primarily. Okay. Text adventures, 4X, business sims, thruster-style games, god games, true survival games, space fighter sims, RPGs. What else? What else, guys? What's your dank genre ideas that exist in real life that most people that you think don't play? I used to eat those, Duke. I used to eat those a lot. Reverse Lemmings. Yeah. Yeah, there are very few games that give you that much. Like, Mario 64, obviously, as sort of the console showcase, gives you a tremendous amount of control. But most games don't. They'll have, like, 3 gates of acceleration, maybe, and then, like, 8 directions, and that's it. And that's sort of how it does the maths. Whoop! A front mission game starring Marge Simpson. I'm talking about real games. Arcade racing games, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Visual novels in general. Although, at the risk of sounding elitist, there are visual novels out there that have, like, no interactivity, right? Beyond, like, clicking to make more text appear. I don't know if I would call that a game. As long as you can make a choice of some kind, I'm okay with calling it a game. But if you have no agency over the story, I don't think I would call it a game. Light gun games? Think. Look, talk, move. Princess Tomato? Gaming and cheese. It's true. I've told this story before, but the odd gentleman who ran the sort of boutique retro game store in the town where I was living when I was growing up once told my friends when we were in high school that there is no greater experience than getting 3 of your friends together, playing Sega Bass Fishing, and eating a bunch of cheese. So, gaming and cheese, man, it's always been like this. Text-based RPG, yeah, that'd be kind of cool, Hector. So that it's not just rigid, like, parroting back what the game wants to hear. As long as you can choose, Electro, as long as you can choose which hair anime you sleep with, that's gameplay. But if you just click through the text, that's not gameplay. Yeah, Telltale had a really good initial batch of games, and then they became the Funko Pop of game developers, where, and from what I understand, this was purely like a management decision. They were just slapping IPs onto their engine and making their money that way. Like, they had good, innovative ideas, and then they just pigeonholed themselves. They put themselves in a corner and didn't do anything to make their content stop from going stale. Favorite 2-item combos? I might say mashed potatoes and corn. Like, I've had bad mashed potatoes and corn, but like good mashed potatoes and corn, that makes a meal. JB Herald of Princess Tomato. Yeah, there you go. Point and clicks. Point and clicks if you don't do a lot of those. Learn to play Famicom and NES games. It's tough. I really think it's a generational thing to some degree. Like, I started on Gen 2. I don't really care to go back to Gen 2 aside from PC stuff. I know people younger than me that like Gen 3 is just, it's Sanskrit. It's alien to them. And to me, it is very much like burned here. It's a skill I have, you know. It can be really rewarding in a lot of ways because typically the games are short with a giant skill gap. And so it's really rewarding to work through them, but you have to put up with a lot of shit, especially with Famicom games. Like, it's a little wilder, the game design in Japan at that time. Eating nice cheese, watching, oh man, like a whole, like a designer cheese. Jam and cheese melt or honey and cheese. You don't see true beat 'em ups anymore. No shops, no juggle systems, no leveling. I kind of agree, Scuddy, and I'm kind of okay with it, but I'm also kind of not, because I don't like long beat 'em ups. Very rare to me is the beat 'em up whose gameplay is interesting, even with upgrades and mechanics like that, to be worth playing for 6 hours even. Like, I want to be in and out in an hour. Anything beyond that is too long. Wee. Damn it. You can put it in kitchen, Duke. Or Jen, whatever. Cheese and tomatoes. Boomer Funko Pop, $300. I mean, you're not wrong, Quicks. But also, I can't afford... I am the boomer at work. Like, I'm the oldest person that works there. I'm older than, like, at least 2/3 of the clientele. Like, I can't go throwing around fighting words like that. Corn mixed into the mashed potatoes? I do like that, Trachea, yeah. But it's got to be good. Like, both elements have to be good, because bad corn will ruin good mashed potatoes if you mix it together. But if you have them separately, you can just, like, enjoy the crunchiness of the corn and then go back to the really good mashed potatoes. Electro, favorite scene in Gundam Wing? I don't know, but I think you made me realize that there is one sexy clown, and his name is Troa Barton. It's the only sexy clown I can think of. Yeah, for sure, Helical. It might take me a long time to get back to you, just because I like coming up with ideas and I have shit for follow through. But but I am down. You want to pick up a crusty-ass Famicom? I mean, if you go the Famicom route, man, you can play so many just fucking dank games. Just the dankest. You don't get true roguelikes anymore? Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I like Spelunker, but I grew up with Spelunker. I don't think I'd like it if I didn't grow up with it. Nacho cheese sauce! 6.5 pounds of... See, I once got that in chocolate pudding form. From a Walmart. And I had to force people to eat it with me on my birthday. They did not want any of my 7-pound chocolate pudding can, and I had to fucking guilt them into it. Yeah, there you go. For some reason, it's coming in a 2-pack. Yeah, Dead Rising is kind of like it takes the sort of Muso Dynasty Warriors idea and applies an idea to it other than slapping a setting on it, which is kind of cool. Would I say the controls in this game are good? I would. I would say they're good. They're very good, but the game knows that they're good, and so it demands perfection from you using the good controls. This is a game that knows what it is. You want to beat Gimmick? Gimmick's cool. I mean, like, all the Sunsoft games after Blaster Master, or starting with Blaster Master, I should say. Hang on. All the Sunsoft games starting with Blaster Master, but excluding Fester's Quest, are 100% worth playing as far as NES stuff goes. Famicom, I'm not as sure, but you do definitely get, like, Euphoria and Gimmick and some really, really good ones. I do like chickpeas. Yeah, Tro is a clown. I could do a Lupus Spelunker right now if I wanted to. You know, put yourself up against a very difficult game, suffer through it, but come out the other side and not just give up. It's, you know, it's rarely worth it, Quicks, but at least you know you can do it. Like, it's one of those things where, this is going to sound silly because it's a video game, but you can kind of look back at it and be like, well, I went through that and there was literally no reason for me to do that to myself, so I could go to work today, or I could start exercising regularly, like, you know, yeah, I beat this fucking NES game that's stupid and it was way more work than was worth, but I did it, and that proves that I have willpower that I can apply to things, so why not? Impromptu Espion Agents run? Is it still on my desk? It is, in fact, still on my desk. This fucking masterpiece video game. Oh my god, let's read a character bio real quick. Let's just get one. Let's get one in. Gursin Vladimir, nicknamed the Giant, nationality Russian, special skill explosives, height 6'9", nice, weight 325 pounds. He used to be a member of the former Soviet Union police bomb squad. This giant Russian lost both his wife and child and sustained life-threatening injuries himself in a radiation leak accident that happened while a team was dismantling nuclear weapons. He is very knowledgeable with machines and the only character with bomb defusing skills. That'd be pretty cool, Hector. I'd have to get all my instruction books in one place to do it, though, I think. Did Pete... I don't know. I don't know if Pete Dorspeed runs this mollusk. Fester's Quest kicks ass. What am I talking about? Fester's Quest kicks ass. It's one of those games that's really cool for, like, the first level. I have an ancient Fester's Quest clip of this channel. What are some games I can think of off the top of my head where the demands exceed the controls? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Fascinating. Fascinating. Anything with up to jump? Any game that uses up to jump. Descent? I think Descent is an example of a good game where the demands exceed the controls. Although, I'm hearing from a lot of people that Descent has aged very poorly, and I can believe that. But I also think that that game was meant to be played with a flight stick, which is not the tool that most people would be willing to play with these days. The game doesn't have to be good. Yeah, I know, but it did cross my mind. Probably Armored Core. Maybe. Subterranea. Ninja Turtles? Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see that. What's up, Alucard? Oh, by the way, Hector, a customer recommended that I play a plumber for all seasons, so that's 2 now. It's 2 people that have told me to play that. Fuck! Heated peas mixed with grated carrots, cucumbers, onion, cumin, and acidic dressing. Without the cucumbers, I'd be in on that. Fister's Quest. It's true, Helical. It's a dumb thing, but it can teach you an important life lesson about what you're willing to put up with. Don't play anything else until you get a 400-pound deadlift. Yeah. There you go. System Shock? Subterranea? Mario Water Levels? There's definitely much less control in Mario Water Levels than, say, like Donkey Kong Country Water Levels. But then there might be too much control in Donkey Kong Country Water Levels. Once I learned how they worked, I became very overconfident in them. Mike Uyama runs Subterranean. He's not good at it. Any crunchy vegetable works. Raw potato. Yeah, exiting water is usually a shitty mechanic in video games. You here for the nacho cheese sauce? What up, Dorky? Can you handle that much nacho cheese sauce? Can you handle not just moving in a straight line in a video game? Gun Valkyrie on Xbox. That game, that game's controls do not function for what you're supposed to do in that game. That's my off-kilter example. Gun Valkyrie. Boom, 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 boom. I still need to play through Monster Hunter 1. Like, I don't like Monster Hunter Unite or Freedom, but I feel way more compelled to go through Monster Hunter 1. Like, I think if I can go through that, I'll have a better appreciation for what the later games in the series do. But I can't with that game. I gotta taste the vinegar before I can enjoy the lemon. Yeah, the goalposts keep moving. Speaking of, it's been 2 hours and I have not made progress. I've had a couple good runs. I guess I had a new PB in terms of distance. I don't like pickles, Rain. And in fact, this is something I said to Ern, I think yesterday, maybe 2 days ago. I told her, this is a verbatim quote from me, society has moved past the need for pickling things. That's true, Dorky. That's fair, Helical. If you kill me, I'll know why. I'll make peace with that. Yeah, this is way more fun than Pokemon Stadium. Oh, you're gonna pickle me. Oh shit. Well, at least I'll be preserved. Yes, hard feelings. Rather have pickles than mayo? Not me. Not me. I need that yummy, yummy white sauce. Something something ranch. I mean, I like ranch too. Speaking of Dark Souls, we're gonna do 1cc the entire Dark Souls series on stream tomorrow. No, I don't think you did, Duke. You should post it in Discord. I'll check it out after the stream. Yeah, but has it been done by someone who thinks Dark Souls is kind of meh? Yes. I mean, strictly speaking, well, yes. Because credits are not... Credit does not equal quarter. A credit is a unit of gameplay that lasts from the beginning of the game until the game ends for any reason, beyond technical issues. Yeah, people enjoy Dark Souls. I know some people that really enjoy Dark Souls. Technical 1cc's, also known as any number plus cc. That's not true, What am I doing? What am I doing then, Gowrox? Explain Mickey Speedway USA to me. Dying on the final boss is a technical 1cc. That's where it started, for sure. It has, I think the meaning has expanded since then. Has Ken ever canonically fought Akuma? Good question. I don't know. Probably in the comics. Elizabeth! Elizabeth! Here's a fun piece of video game trivia for you. Ken and Ryu are friends. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still got it. I still got it, kid. Oh, big time. Big time. Yeah, but sometimes I have to get good at them to make them stop. Mickey Speedway was one of those games. Pokemon Stadium was not one of those games. Pokemon Stadium was a question of being mediocre until it worked. Ha ha ha! Damn it! You want a haiku about the cutting room floor? Super Nintendo test cartridge has a hidden Zelda 2 song. Cool. There you go, Orky Bork. There's your cutting room floor haiku. What if the robot is Elizabeth? Oh man. Yeah, I cleared the Opie. Goken, Gen, and Bison. Ryu's fought him. I want to say, has Oro fought him? None of your pawns want to put on clothes, but they're upset about being naked. You have children, Rain. You have an army of children. Boom. Hello, hacker fucker. That's true. Oi. Me and Dev made this game for 30 fucking quid. Greets to Depeche Mode. That's right. That's why he was on the Cleveland break screen. Is he still on the Cleveland break screen? Guys, you guys need to watch Cleveland Splurknurch. Let me tell you why. His stream is in a time slot that I feel is underserved. He plays the coziest and comfiest JRPGs and beat-em-ups. He's handsome. He's friendly. He smells nice. He has an emote of his own face, which is always good. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing, Scotty. I can't draw. I can draw. I always say I can't draw, but there was a cool moment in my life, maybe 10 or so years ago, where I decided to start practicing drawing because I'm the only one in my family that like can't do it. And it turns out that I can't draw because I never tried. So when I actually started trying to draw, it didn't look great, but I was like, oh man, this like actually works. Weird. So it's just something I've never bothered to exercise. Can I draw you, Dorky? I couldn't. No. Yep, that is a quote from an NES Pachinko game. That's true, Electro. Smell-o-vision on Twitch. You have to, you just basically, you just do this all the time. That smells good. So I assume that all of you guys smell good, because I smell good. And I wouldn't hang out with a bunch of stinkos. But some days I'm the stinko, and that means you're all stinkos too. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. What video game was I playing at the time? Something on Steam. Maybe Dungeons of Dreadmore? I was doing big Steam gaming. It's probably Counter-Strike, honestly, or Puzzler World, or some shit like that. Fuck. Fuck! In 2008, you read the entirety of Garfield twice, couldn't tell me a damn thing about it. That's fine. Nighttime elevator? I don't know, Cleveland. I can't get through it. Can't get through it. Is it even worth it? Should I just play a different game while I still have agency over my own game selection? Should I just put a different game in the N64? I have been wrestling with this question for days now. Orge battle. Orge butthole. I've got Cruisin' World right fucking here. I was gonna play this month, and I decided not to because I didn't want to burn out on cruising games. What a stupid sentence. I could at least listen to the music in Cruisin' World. I could listen to Jungle Bump. I could listen to the Cruisin' World theme. Well, I'm not going to. Exactly, Quicks. I'll save it. It'll be a treat. It'll be a treat for a later day, like my ice cream bowl. Although that was a treat for today. I've got Rush 2 sitting next to me right now. I've got Superman sitting next to me. I've got Tony Hawk 3. Oh, shit. I just realized I put a label on upside down. Oops. Gotta... No, it wasn't. It's a planned game. Gotta fix that. Gotta fix that before I have an aneurysm. Aneurysm's here. Paralyzed with fear. This music is very stressful for peeling off and reapplying a sticker. But I did it. It's done. End the month on Superman 64. Okay, we're halfway through the Virtual Boy No Real Hardware 100% challenge. Kit Kat Blizzards. I will, I'm probably gonna get that popsicle again sometime this week, Cleveland. I will take a picture for you. Machine Ka. I'm in the zone. You can get nerds in your Sonic ice cream. But nerds in ice cream is a lot like Rolos in ice cream. That is a candy that gets significantly worse the colder it is. You know what's kind of a good thing though, Dorky? Is I recently learned that the clear conditions for a lot of Virtual Boy games are not as easy as I used to think they were. Like, I just found out that there's a special screen in Nestor's Funky Bowling if you can get a 300. I learned that Galactic Pinball has a credit sequence. I don't think I knew that before. I didn't know that Golf had a credit sequence. So, if this had been the Virtual Boy 100% challenge, we'd probably be retreading a bunch of games right now. Although it's kind of sad to think that I wouldn't have been through the whole thing already. I see what you're doing there, Pegasun. I see it. You flipped it on me. You turned it on its head. That's clever, lad. 527. You game a lot, Duke. You do a lot of big gaming. Man, I gotta get Dragon's Crown, man. Every time I see that game, I'm like, this is what I want to play. And I still haven't bought it. I gotta get Dragon's Crown. Duke is a gamer. Duke accomplishes large gaming. You know, you're right. I think you're right. That one does hold up. Elizabeth. I don't know how Scuddy feels about it, though. You've one CC'd Kenseiden. Oh, man. 2 collectibles, no one's figured out if they're in the game or not. Oh shit, Sting. The mystery. My favorite blizzards are either peanut butter or cheesecake based. That's what I'm after. I get brownie blizzards, but they're way too rich for me. I always regret it. He called those oppai umai. Lol. WWWW. Younger Duke Donuts is Duke Donut Dough. But Duke Donut Dough didn't play through the entire NES Gamekeeper. So we have record of what Duke Donut Dough did and thought of video games, which is cool. It's fucking sick that we have that. She got tatas till Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Repa, it's here. The tatas are that's as many tatas as she has. Reese's Pieces are good. I do like a Reese's Piece. I don't like when people say Reese's Pieces though. I'm not a fan of that. Maybe, Dorky, I don't know. I think you can just exclude the gift receipt, right? Oh no! Respawn. I want to hear what Justin does with this. I was gonna say, you only got the first one wrong, Justin?
Rice block, 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 Reese's Pieces, 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 Reese's Pieces,
Reese's Pieces. Thank you for the 25 bits, Duke. Razball. Jezball. Reese's Pissies. It's because the more advanced ones try to like implement some kind of like breathing, isn't it? Like breathing intonations on certain syllables. What up, Z-Fan? Z-Fan. I'm still having fun with this game, but I am strongly considering, should we just change games? Here's the argument I'm going to make, okay? And this is not me being a cop-out punk, but if we put this game back on the pile now, it will come up again at a later time, and we'll get to enjoy it all over again. Or I can just go for the next, like, 4 days until it's Orky Bork's turn. Dragon Quest VIII's off to Smash Log. Good shit, Z-Fan. Once again, you have beaten another game that I've never beaten. Proving your ultimate gamer skill. What's next, sir? Because I love this game, Pegasus. I didn't know it was going to demand gold crown. Like, if it didn't demand the gold crowns, it would be, without question, we're just going to finish this maze. But the gold crowns, I don't think I can get them in 4 days. I really don't. Playing Sonic Mania. What would I jump to? See, I don't know that yet. I don't know. I'm inclined to 2 schools of thought. One, a game that I know I could finish in the next, like, 3 days. 2, we just go somewhere, man. We just get in the car and fucking drive, and we just check something out. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Pick a Japanese baseball. I think I only have 2 Japanese baseball games. Right? I think. Let me check. Okay, Justin, how many Japanese baseball games do I have?
Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times fully fried shrimp.
Oh no!
Emperor plus blossom or equals full moon. Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals rice ball times fully fried shrimp.
What is he saying?
Plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times originally fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon. Rice ball times fried shrimp minus emperor plus blossom equals full moon.
He just keeps adding syllables to the word equals. What's up, Great White Hope? Thank you for the 25 bits, Duke. I had to hear it. I couldn't have any. Originally fried shrimp. Remember when I got that gold crown in stage 1? It was sick. Remember when I never got a silver crown on any other... Yeah, it's a Hudson game. But that felt good. That felt good right there. Alright, let me see if I can get a silver crown on stage 3. If I can do that, that's gonna make me feel more... Well, I did try a lot, actually. Rice bois. Originally fried shrimp. Yeah, I have 2 Japanese baseball games. M4C, originally fried shrimp, Blossomore, First Moon, Equals. Scott, pick it up now. Bing. Bing. TTS is a weird thing. A weird, magical, wonderful thing. It was way slower than it needed to be, but lack of confidence. Oh, really, man? Why? Boom. Your pen explode. eBay sauce. How many games did we beat this month? 8? That's pretty good. We did 2% of the entire N64 library this month. The 2 easiest percent. But 2% nonetheless. Maybe not the easiest. We did have Cruising USA in there. Alright, Hector. Remember not to use any skips or strategy guides. No cheat codes. And watch out for those man-eating jackrabbits. Line it up. There we go. Still bronze. Eat a dick. Oh no.
Rice ball plus fried shrimp mayonnaise amphor
Mayonnaise.
times full moon equals blossom rice ball plus fried shrimp minus amphor times full moon equals
Yes.
blossom or
Not many
rice ball
quicks,
plus
but yes.
fried shrimp minus amphor times full moon equals blossom rice ball plus fried shrimp minus amphor times full moon equals blossom
Blossom.
plus fried shrimp minus amphor times full moon equals blossom rice ball plus fried shrimp mayonnaise amphor times full moon
Mayonnaise
equals
amphora.
blossom rice ball plus originally fried shrimp minus amphor times full moon equals blossom rice ball plus fried shrimp minus amphor times full moon equals blossom rice ball plus fried shrimp
Glassware.
amphor times first almond equals blossom rice ball plus fried shrimp minus amphor times full moon equals glassware rice ball plus fried shrimp minus amphor times full moon equals blossom rice ball plus dried shrimp minus
Dried shrimp.
amphora times first almond
First almond.
blossom rice ball plus fried shrimp minus amphora times full moon equals blossom rice ball plus fried shrimp minus amphora times full moon equals blossom rice ball
Blossom.
plus fried shrimp minus amphora times full moon equals blossom rice ball plus fried shrimp minus amphora times
I
full
am
moon
furra.
equals blossom or rice ball plus fried shrimp minus amphora times full moon equals blossom.
Thank you for the 25 fried shrimp bits. Duke Donuts. Master System games that I like. I like Phantasy Star a lot. I like Golden Axe Warrior a lot. Well, I like Golden Axe Warrior. Zillion 2's pretty good. Respawn. Alien Syndrome is good if you don't play it on a Master System controller. Maze Hunter 3D is pretty cool if you play it on 3D goggles. What else? What else do I like? What other flavors do I enjoy? Wonder Boy? The third Wonder Boy is fun. Rastan's pretty fun. Master of Darkness is good. Yeah, Kinsaden is pretty good. Lord of the Sword. I'm sure there's some crazy European games out there too. Oh, Danan, yeah, Danan's pretty cool. That is a good one. But yeah, not many. I'm not a big Master System fan. Laser Ghost. Ghost House is kind of fun. Rocky is kind of fun. Alright, I got a ghost. Speaking of laser ghosts. La 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 la! Ah, Aztec Adventure? Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Not Black Belt. Golvelius is good. Golvelius is hard to understand, though. I do like Ys and Ultima 4 and King's Quest, but those are, you know, maybe not ideal to play on the Master System. Alf. You can play Alf. Chubbo Salami. Oh man, Alf Research. Are we doing Alf Research? This is tense. This kind of like, this lateral progress, like seeing him on the screen, me on the screen while I'm trying to get through there. That's tough. Whew.
クリアしました。ここからうっちゃん奥の細道が待っている。うっちゃんゾーン奥なんちゃんゾーンに入ってきた。まずはなんちゃんいろは坂。うまいぞうまいぞ、その調子だ。いいぞいいぞ。なんちゃんいろは坂をうまくクリアしました。続いてはついに牙を向く3次元の恐怖、なんちゃんカーブひねりに差し掛かってまいりました。いいリズムいいリズム。なんちゃんカーブひねり。
Have you played all the good PC RPGs? Man, I don't know. I don't know, Duke. I'm woefully underknowledged in PC RPG.
さあ、スタートしました。
Have you played... The bird race.
いいリズムだいいリズムだ。最初の難関スーパーウッチャンヘアピン。おお、ここで
There are infinite PC RPGs. You know what I just always used to play? Like, probably the PC RPG I played the most was Castle of the Winds on Windows 3.1. Me and my friend used to play that shit all the time.
さあ、スタートしました。うまいぞうまいぞ、その調子だ。まずはスーパーウッチャンヘアピンが待ち構えている。スーパーウッチャンヘアピンをクリア。そしてウッチャン渦巻きに差し掛かる。
No! Play Castle of the Winds. It's tempting. I do like it. It's got fantasy walls.
さあ、スタートしました。なかなかいい感じだ。最初の難関。おお、爆死。
Oh. I did have like a cool idea for something else that I'd like to do. Because ideally, in a perfect world, I think I would stream 6 or 7 days a week for like 4 or 5 hours, maybe 6 hours at the most. And I'd like to, you know, give the lion's share of the time to the N64, because that's, I think a lot of people want to see that. I think it's a fun project. I do still want to get through the games that I promised people via the backlog, and I do want to play through all the Saga games and such. But I had another fun idea that I think would be kind of cool, involving, like, years in gaming, you know? Like, at random, you know, maybe like a sub is chosen, and I give them a year, and they can give me any game to play in that year. And like, maybe not with the promise to finish, but like certainly a fucking college try. Like 1980 to present. And I think just like having a good cross-section of like different types of chatters, and you know, everybody's got their own interests. I think we could have some good experiences doing that. But the trick is finding the time. The trick, as always, is making sure that I have time and energy and mental capacity to even hit the go live button. Many times I do not have one of those 3 key things. Yeah. Like, once it's on, I'm not gonna, like, turn it back off. Like, I'm very, very strict about the minimum amount of time I'm willing to stream, barring anything besides technical issues. If I can't put a little meat on a stream, I won't do it. Damn it. I've been murdered by Nightjar.
さあ
Whoops. A little too eager there. Yeah.
さあスタートしました
Yeah, if it's not going great, like, I don't want to force it. But if I don't have, like,
大ヘアピーが待っている
if I'm only planning to be on for, like, an hour, I won't go live, you know?
に差し掛かる
If I only have an hour to give,
いいリズム
it takes too long for people to show up. Like, you know, you might get to put on an okay show for a fifth of your audience, but there's gonna be a lot of people that are just gonna be showing up as you're ending, and there are people who miss it entirely. Like, you know, you have to fit into everyone else's schedule. It includes their live schedule, it includes their Twitch viewing schedule.
さあスタートしました
And so, like, I'm not mad if I'm live for 5 hours and someone stops by for an hour. Like, good. That's a good thing to do.
さあスタートしました調子がいいぞまずはスーパーウッチャンヘアピンスーパーウッチャンヘアピンをクリアしました次はウッチャン渦巻きに入ってきたいいリズムだいいリズムだいいペースだウッチャン渦巻きをクリアしました続いてはウッチャン奥の細道これウッチャン
Stream like nobody's watching.
ランタンゾーンに入ってきた
Well,
さあ
let me just take my shirt off real quick.
うまいぞうまいぞその調子だ調子がいいぞうまく通過したここからついに牙を向く3次元の恐怖南段カーブひねりにさいいぞいいぞ
You had to migrate through the whole thing and had to end it after an hour. I think I saw that. I think I saw you stream it once, and then I saw you stream it again with part 1, and I was like, I wonder what happened. But yeah, it happens. You know, if you feel like you shouldn't ever push past your, like, you shouldn't make yourself uncomfortable to stream, which is like the whole, like, why you shouldn't do a 24-hour stream. By the way, tune in on July 31st for 24 hours. No. Nope.
次はウッチャン渦巻きこれもかなり難しいうまいぞうまいぞその調子だいいペースだ
24-hour Pokemon Stadium. I might make it 10% of the way through Pokemon Stadium too. July 32nd is the best day.
スタートしましたいいリズムだいいリズムだまずはスーパーウッチャンヘアピンこれを突破
You know, I learned something interesting today. I learned that out of every online trading card game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links makes so much more money than any of the other ones. Like, more than Hearthstone, more than Magic Arena, more than Pokemon TCG, more than WWF Supercard, more than, like, Mighty Fight or whatever it's called. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links rakes in money for Konami.
いきなりバックシー
Do. Yeah, just the online versions.
なかなかいい感じだ最初の難関スーパー
Or even like online only TCGs. Alright. If I can't get a silver crown in 15 minutes, this game's going back in the pile. And I will enjoy it at a later time. No pressure though. No fucking pressure. And if I can't get a silver crown, I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. La 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 la.
さあスタートしました。
Wow.
はい
Wow. Okay. What'd you do, Rain? Is everyone taking their clothes off now?
さあスタートしました。うまいぞうまいぞ、その調子だ。まずはスーパーウッチャンヘアピンに入ります。スーパーウッチャンヘアピンをクリア。続いてはウッチャン渦巻きが待っている。いいリズムいいリズム、いいペースだ。
Damn it.
ここで
Everyone is always low-key upset, and it says 8 meat minus 3. Okay.
さあスタートしました。いいリズムだいいリズムだ。
Same.
最初の難関スーパーウッチャンヘアピン、ここはスーパーウッチャンヘアピンをクリア。次はウッチャン渦巻きに差し掛かる。調子がいいぞ、いいペースだ。やりました、クリアしました。次はウッチャン奥の細道にウッチャンゾーンをクリナンチャンゾーンに入って。
Oh my god.
ここで
They get a +8 for eating human meat. Okay. Okay. Dang. That sounds complicated. It sounds like they have a hard lot.
なかなか
I feel bad for them.
まずはスーパーウッチャンヘアピンやりました、クリアしました。今度はウッチャン渦巻きが待っている。
Chicken biryani. Ooh. I've had goat biryani, and I've had lamb biryani. I don't think I've had chicken biryani.
さあスタートしました。いいリズム、何やってんだよ。
I mean, +8 minus 3 should still be +5. They should still be net positive after eating human meat.
最初の難関、さあスタートしました。うまいぞうまいぞ、その調子だ。まずはスーパーウッチャンヘアピンに入ります。おお、ここで玉砕。
Yeah, you know, I'll be honest, I didn't care for it, but, like, it wasn't that I thought it was gross, I just didn't think goat tasted very good, at least when I ordered it that
いい
time.
ぞいいぞ。
But I try to be an adventurous eater, you know? If it doesn't aggravate my food allergies, I'm willing to take a chance on it. Having mental breaks, oh man. Rain, I think I might be one of your RimWorld pawns. I have bad news. I'm 8 meat minus 3, and I frequently take mental breaks instead of working.
いいリズムいいリズム、いいペースだ。ここで玉砕。
Dum-bum-ba-da-dum, bum-ba-da-bum.
さあスタートしました。調子がいいぞ。
I've been craving a good curry lately.
スーパーウッチャンヘアピン、スーパーウッチャンヘアピンをクリア。次はウッチャン渦巻きが待っている。いいリズムいいリズム、いいペースだ。
What?
ここでバークダウンで
A murder mental break. God, killed him too early.
さあ
Just, you know, I'm having a block. Can't figure out how to solve this math problem. Just gotta kill somebody. That'll get the gears turning. Or goat curry could change my mind on goat. That sounds good, man.
いきなり
That sounds good.
さあスタートしました。上に行って下に行く。まずはスーパーウッチャンヘアピンに入ります。スーパーウッチャンヘアピンをクリア。そしてウッチャン渦巻き。もったいない。
Bony goat. I'll give you a bony goat.
さあ
Now I gotta think about what I want to play next if I'm gonna quit
上に
this.
行って下に行く。
gotta think.
まずはスーパーウッチャン
Gotta
ヘ
sit down in my thinking chair and think.
爆死さあスタートしました。いいリズムいいリズム。最初に待っているのはスーパーウッチャンヘアピン。ここスーパーウッチャンヘアピンをクリア。次はウッチャン渦巻きに入ってきた。調子がいいぞ。
Yeah, you did. Yeah. It sounds interesting.
いいペースだ。見事にクリアしました。
Ah.
惜しくも
Go adobo. Ooh.
さあスタートしました。調子がいいぞ。まずはスーパーウッチャンヘアピン。これを突破しないと話にならない。やりました。クリアしました。次はウッチャン渦巻きに差し掛かってまいりました。
Where I live now has a lot of good food. Where I grew up,
いいペースだ。
I don't think so. I'm trying to think of like signature like local dishes from where I grew up, and like
見事に
chicken paprikash might be the biggest one, which is good. It is good.
ナンチャンゾーンに入ってきた。最初に待っているのはナンチャンいろは坂。いいリズムいいリズム。
Hungarian food is pretty dope. Tuna noodle, yeah. Did eat a lot of tuna noodle casserole growing up, that's true. Ah!
惜しくも爆死。
We like food.
スタートしました。
We're big food fans here. It's not bog standard JRPG kind makes it more interesting. Yeah. It kind of feels like most of the RPGs on the N64 do some real weird shit, you know? Like, there's not a lot, and maybe they're not the best, but they all seem pretty unique for the most part. Like, maybe Paper Mario or Quest are the most standard of them all, and even then, they're pretty different.
さあスタートしました。いいリズムだいいリズムだ。最初の難関スーパーウッチャンヘアピンに入ります。スーパーウッチャンヘアピンをうまくクリアした。そしてウッチャン渦巻きに差し掛かってまいりました。うまいぞうまいぞ。
I guess Aiden Chronicles is pretty traditional, it's just
いいペ
shitty.
ースだ。
Aiden Chronicles is probably the most traditional RPG for the system. But also I think it borrows a lot more from like PC RPGs than it does console ones.
いいぞいいぞ。ナンチャンいろは坂をクリア。次はついに牙を向く3次元の恐怖ナンチャンカーブひねり。これもいいリズムだいいリズムだ。やりました。クリアしました。
I got impatient!
はい。
It's kind of got FF2 leveling. It's got simpler FF2 leveling.
さあスタートしました。
It took me so long to get through that small slant that I was like, I gotta hurry.
まずは
And I made a stupid death for that reason.
今度はウッチャン渦巻き。これもかなり難しい。いいリズムいいリズム。惜しくも爆死。
Bing, bing, bing. I like it too. Like, it's not great. It doesn't hold up to most of the PlayStation and Saturn RPGs of its time, but it's decent. It's got some cool ideas. I think the worst thing about it is that it's a solo party game. It's kind of short, the world's kind of bland, and you don't get any characters in your party. And that's probably the worst things about that game. It's kind of like Mystic Quest. Like, Quest 64 is kind of like Mystic Quest without the jams. Yeah. Didn't finish the last two zones, never released the sequel. cleaned the hell out of the game up for the Japanese release, but... Chubo! Big raid, big raid, big raid. Chubo. Did you get your Bullwinkle Man to the fantasy zone? Thank you very much for the raid, Chubo. What's up, Ghost Hall? What's up, Sheriff Ram? Bullwinkle Man is 1. Excellent. Globby Bobby, this is Ucchannanchan no Honō no Challenger Denryū Irabo, or the irritating stick in America speak. Yeah, wave him in with the Chubbo salami. Big Bear's Cave, Hoborg, Fragmental Stew, how's it going? How's it going? We're trying to get a good time right now. I may be changing games here in a little bit, but if you guys are in the raid and you want to see this, I will continue to try my hardest. There's a robot with boobs in this game. Pinbot. Pinbot's cousin is in this game. Yep, still trying, Ghost Hall. I was thinking about putting it away for now, though. Playing something else. Elizabeth is the robot's name. Ska music! Boobot. Elegant. Boobatron? If I win on this try... No, I can't. I have to do so many other things, Gao. I have to beat the 6th maze. I have to get 5 more gold crowns. I have to overcome my fear of Boobot. Wow. Yeah, the trackball version of this game is very difficult, but it does shoot compressed air into your face when you lose. So, you know, win some, lose some. Oops. But thank you everyone for coming over in Chubo's raid. This is your home for Nintendo 64. So if you want to see Body Harvest or a console port of Daikatana, boy, I gotcha. How about like 15 wrestling games and War Gods and Command and Conquer? Got all that. You do want to see Body Harvest? I do too. Shadrock, see, I got you guys. Right here. Literally on top of each other. Who is that? Hoborg, thank you for the follow. Body Harvest and Superman. It's the 1-2 punch of flavors. Delicious, delicious flavors. What's my TTS? It's set to Justin right now, Basehole. We've been having some Justin fun. Lose to the maze, get a cool breeze. What's my Justin tuition? It's cheap, honestly. I think 5 will get you a TTS if you want it. I'm out here begging for change. 25 is a good courtesy, Justin. Yeah. I like the smile, Rain. The TTS makes me smile. And I'm not big time enough to ask for... Why did I do that? Oh, I was thinking about Justin. Oh, jeez. Don't think about Justin. Just don't think about Justin. Whatever I do. Ah! Don't think Don't think about Reese Bois. Don't think about originally fried shrimp. Don't think about bananas. Aquarius Blossomore. Urquirl's Blossomore sounds like, it sounds like if there was a D&D show on the CW, that would be the character played by Allison Hannigan. She would be a female druid. Yeah, definitely a druid. Urquirl's Blossomore. Got any bananas? The Justin platter. You know they have those like fake celebrity TTSs that are really janky? I wonder if you could import one of those to Streamlabs somehow. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Ooh, that's a good time. Silver!
Full moon, emperor, flying saucer, chimes, full moon, emperor, emperor, flying saucer,
Amputee?
flying saucer, times, full moon, emperor,
Justin, did you unlock the amputee emoji?
Flying saucer, times, full moon, emperor,
Empress.
Flying saucer, times, full moon, emperor, emperor, flying saucer,
What's up, Avork? It's all-time Briggs.
Full moon,
Virtual Moon?
emperor, flying saucer, times, full moon, MC, emperor, flying saucer, times, full moon, emperor, flying saucer,
Times. Thank you for the 50 bits, Basil, and for helping be the soundtrack to this Silver Crown run. This game is... you just move the stick through the maze, don't touch the sides, you gotta avoid the wall, brother. That's the rule to this game. God, what are the time requirements for this fucking game? Yikes, man. These are really strict. There he is. I think. Yeah, that's him. That's the wall brother. What's the abilities of the rod? You basically have a sliding scale of control versus speed. The only difference is the red rod lets you hit the wall twice, but it will not record a time if you beat a level with it. It's like training mode, basically. Alright, let's race against this ghost a couple more times, see if I can't work a gold against it. Nah. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so, Briggs. Bakshi! Flying Suser. Anthro. Anthro. Playing soccer. That was good though, we got a silver. That felt pretty nice. Felt good to do it. Amfricacy. Fricacy is a word I would only use in the context of quoting like a Warner Brothers cartoon. I don't think I would ever say the word fricacy in like a normal conversation. Unless I was talking about Foghorn Leghorn or Freakazoid. Yep, you get yelled at in Japanese the whole time. I think we gotta walk away from this one for now, guys. I think we gotta walk away from this one. Anyone got any good ideas for what I can play? Maybe for the next, maybe something I can beat in the next like 3 days, or just like some weird, wacky, inflatable shit to try out. Wrestling RPG. Glover. Senor Glover. GoldenEye. We already did GoldenEye. Oh yeah, Hybrid Heaven. Yeah. Hybrid Heaven's cool. GoldenEye is already done. World is Not Enough is still on the board though. I don't have 64 Ozumo yet. Beetle Racing, Rush 2. Yeah. Yeah. Big Mountain. I was just looking at that. I was just looking at Large Mountain 2000. Do you have any weird Japanese shit? I mean, I got plenty of weird Japanese shit, but like... any really weird Japanese shit? I don't have Razor Freestyle Scooter yet. DKR? DKR's fun. Give me a sec. Rugrats in Paris the movie is a fucking... that's actually a good... That's a good idea. That's actually a good idea. Shit. Shit, that's a good idea. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. And I'll think on this. I'll be right back. Look at Canopio while I'm gone. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I've been using the Hyperkin controller the whole time, actually. I've picked out a half dozen games, chat. I want you to yell out for your favorite. Alright? They're all a little scuffed. They all might be kind of short-ish. We'll see. But you yell out for the one you want to see, okay? We're gonna table this one for now. I still like this game a lot, but I don't think I can finish it before the month is up, and maybe we can squeeze one more win onto the board if we try our little hearts out. Alright? Here's what I have for you guys tonight. I've got Rugrats in Paris, the movie.
Here comes
What's up, Yana?
You must crush
It is
them.
math equation.
Full moon times foggy equals amphora equals cartwheel times hot dog
Cartwheel.
times fried shrimp equals steak equals front facing baby chick times full moon times foggy equals amphora equals cartwheel times hot dog times fried shrimp equals
Fried
steak
shrimp.
equals front facing baby chick times full moon times fog eye equals
Fog eye.
equals cartwheel times hot dog times fried shrimp equals steak equals front facing baby chick times full moon times foggy equals amphora equals cartwheel times hot dog times fried shrimp equals steak equals front facing baby chick times full moon times fog eye equals Emperor equals cartwheel times hot dog times fried shrimp equals steak equals front facing baby chick times balloon
This
times
is so dangerous.
fog equals MC equals cartwheel times hot dog times fried shrimp equals steak equals front facing baby
Equals.
chick times full moon times foggy equals MC equals cartwheel times hot dog times originally fried shrimp equals steak equals front facing baby chick times full moon times foggy equals emperor equals cartwheel times hot dog times originally fried shrimp equals steak equals originally front facing baby chick times first L moon times foggy
Dorky.
equals emperor C equals cartwheel times hot dog times fried shrimp equals steak equals originally front facing baby chick
Originally
times
front-facing
full moon
baby chick.
times foggy equals emperor equals cartwheel times.
Oh man, that was good. Thank you, Basil, for the 100 bits. Alright, guys. And thank you, Dorky, for a director's chair. We now have a half dozen director's chairs. That's 180 hours of streaming content, as chosen by the loyalist of viewers. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Do you guys want to see Rugrats in Paris, the movie? The video game? Do you want to see Tigger's Honey Hunt? They spelled honey wrong if it's a Winnie the Pooh game. Do you want to see Milo's Astro Lanes? Do you want to see Paperboy? Do you want to see Midway's Greatest Arcade Hits Volume 1? Or do you want to see Charlie Blast's Territory? Focus on this delightful man, please. Thank you. Got Rugrats. We got Tigger. 2 Midways. 2 more Rugrats. More Rugrats. Rugrats or Tigger. A Paperboy. Sukabliat. Rugrats. So, I've played this game before. I've never 100%ed it. I got kind of close. Here's my take on Rugrats in Paris, the movie. It is the most intelligent use of tank controls in all of gaming history. There's your pre-take. Pooh stick. Say I'm your mama. I think we're playing Rugrats. I think Rugrats is what's happening. I'm going to try and get this sticker off the label without ruining the label here, though. Real quick. There's like a sticker on top of this. Alright, let's do a little bit of research. Let's pop this game in. Do a little bit of research. Yeah, I wanted to pick some stuff that was kind of half jank, you know, doable, but not games that I'm like looking forward to necessarily. Although I am kind of looking forward to Paperboy. That game's shitty, but I'm kind of looking forward to it. All right, Rug. No? No rug? No? Where's the rug? Where's my alcohol? There's my alcohol. Half jank. Peepo, the half jank lobster. Rug. So I've never seen Rugrats in Paris, the movie. I think this is the movie that introduced Dill Pickles, who don't name your son Dill. Is it short for Dylan, at least? I don't know my late Rugrats lore. It's short for Dillwad. Dylan, you son of a bitch. Any game that uses compressed audio on the N64 pretty much gets a Factor 5 credit. Oh, speaking of compressed audio. Beep, 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 ba, da, da, da. 100%. No one has a 100% run on this game. Timer and achieve all gold tickets and collectibles. Okay. SpongeBob Super Sponge came out on the N64. They could have had like a really early SpongeBob game on the N64, but they didn't. Yeah, they're in Pokemon Stadium. They're in Rogue Squadron, obviously. They're in the Elmo games. Beavis. Press start to beg in-game. We're only gonna have like a half hour to play this tonight, but that's okay. Anyone know how many collectibles are in this game? How will I know? Yeah, they had some good shit coming out on the Wii that didn't make it out. Alright, we'll just put this as question marks for now. Until I can do a little bit of research. Okay. Alright, well this is a video game where you go through Reptar Land collecting things. It's sort of functional. Let's get that music up. Hey, look, there's some kids on the ice. What's a dinosaur to do when there's kids on the ice? Quick, somebody call their mom! I still have the tab open with 2 cans of 7-pound chocolate pudding. Only 7 left! Hurry! Alright. I think normal difficulty is fine. I don't believe this has content locked behind difficulty as far as I know. Should we go ahead and get started? New game. This menu doesn't read very well until you realize that, like, yellow means active. But if you didn't know, like, any one of the, like, I don't think you would just know. Like, you wouldn't know what is highlighted. UI! Players. 4-player game. Adventure mode. You can play as your favorite Rugrat and wander through Euro Reptar Land to defeat Robo Snail and save the princess. Let's go ahead and start the timer. UI is hard. Who's my favorite Rugrat, guys? I don't know.
Usually Euro Reptar amusement park's a happily place. Not today. Robo Snail got the princess trapped in a tower in a volcano. We got to save her. Forget that. I'm just here for the ride. Princess will probably give whoever saved her lots of candy and other good stuff. Oh, here I come, princess! Wait, this is where Reptar lives. Why did you save the princess? Reptar doesn't know she's in trouble, but there's a special helmet inside the park that helps you talk to him.
It's because I turned the music up and the sound down.
Wow, I didn't know anybody could tell Reptar what to do.
Okay, we gotta, like, find a helmet to tell Reptar what to do and save some kind of princess for some candy. There's lots of rides. Eat worms and mud. What's up, Iridium? Alright, who's my favorite Rugrat? Not Angelica. I think it's probably Phil. I think I'm a Phil main, guys. Yeah, I'm a Phil main. Phil's my guy in this game. So yeah, this game uses tank controls. I think I'm gonna have to, well, save the game. Gratuitous diaper shot. Oh no. I did not see that. Let me turn the sound effects back up, because apparently there's a lot of talking in this game and not a lot of subtitles. Yeah, I think that's good. That's saved, right? What happened to Phil and Lil's dad? Welcome back, Electro. Welcome back to video games. Yeah, this game uses tank controls. But, you're a baby? So, like, it kind of makes sense that you're just sort of clumsily face diving into every object on the screen. What's up, Ketchor? This isn't the worst Nick show, that's true. The thing that Phil just said is, let's see how many of these I can fit in my diaper. You want to main Drew? Just tell everyone how many eggs are in a gross. That's his super. I mean, let's be real though, if you watch the original Rugrats, like, they were gonna get a divorce. Like, that was not a healthy marriage between Phil and Lil's mom and dad. Getting on the monorail. We can go to main entrance, Ooey Gooey World, Reptar Island, Princess Theater, or the golf park. I think there's still tickets I need to get here. What a wonderfully unpleasant game this is. Yeah. Yes, indeed. We haven't even gotten to the meat and potatoes yet. Alright, so yeah, there's like gold tickets to get here. I need to go northeast toward the baseball zone. Which means you have to follow these signs that, like... There's no compass, so you have to navigate using the, navigate using the banners and signage in the park. Same thing. I need to go to the baseball zone, but I think I need to collect enough tickets to play in the baseball zone, if I remember right. Baseball zone this way.
Give me that. Where's another one? Let's just see how many I can fit in my diaper.
I've lost control of my life. I'm running wild. Doug was a Nick show first, and then Disney bought it. Imagine being Disney and being like, we want to acquire Doug. Alright. Baseball toss. Baseball toss. Hit as many targets as you can. You have unlimited baseballs. Hit 16 out of 20 to get to the next round. You have unlimited baseballs. That's an empowering statement. That's my mantra. Whenever I'm doubting myself, I just close my eyes and say, you have unlimited baseballs. The arm on that baby. Phil's got that, like, mom trapped under the car baby energy. I really love that baby emote. I say it every time I see it. Yeah, I always forget about the new Rugrats. When people talk about the reboot, I'm like, all grown up? The high protein Gerbers. Filling that bottle up with muscle milk. Disintegrating the targets. Alright, we scored enough points to get to the next round. 25 out of 31 targets to get to round 3. Honk, honk. Uh-oh. 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 Alright. I can miss 4 more. Oh, I can miss 3 more. Shit. If there's one thing babies definitely have the attention for, it's tests of accuracy and precision. I'm not Stu. Yeah, this game expects you to be a baseball wizard. Because, like, the ball doesn't go where you throw it. Like, where the cursor is. There's an element of distance to it, also. You have to lead the bullet in this baby baseball minigame. Alright. Round 3. You now have limited baseballs. Ah, fuck. Hit 20 out of 25. Okay, now we gotta believe in our shot. No! You know what's great is playing through an entire video game that just plays fucking carnival music the whole time. That's a good way to keep your sanity. Two more. One more. No! No! We won a gold ticket. Alright, what's going on in chat? So I had to focus on baseball. Doug merchandising. Yeah, I never saw All Grown Up. I don't know anything about it. I know it exists. That's all I know. And that Tommy has hair. Angry Beavers? Probably, yeah. I don't think they had a video game. Not even on the GBA with its many licensed games. Baby Baseball. There's always Krusty's Funhouse. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Aim, 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 throw. Doug did have a Game Boy Color game, yes. It's got it all, Duke. It's got a golf game. It's got a baseball game. It's got a... Well, I don't want to spoil it. Let's just say the last boss fight is not to be missed. The Game Adventurers, thank you for the follow. Sad inventory sounds. CatDog did not have a standalone game, but CatDog is featured in, I think, the Nicktoons racing games. Is this the ticket redemption area? It is. You can get a frog. So yeah, you can get all these things, but like you just have to pick up arbitrary respawning collectibles to buy them. And we need 16 gold tickets for the Reptar control helmet. Ren and Stimpy had 4 games at least. They had Vidiots, Fire Dogs, Buckaroos, Time Warp, Stimpy's Invention. So yeah, at least 5 games. CatDog Quest for the Golden Hydrant. Space Madness, yeah. PC game, what's this about? A collection of 6 CatDog mini-games. One of them is called Space Madness. Weird. Puzzles. I don't have any puzzles. Quest for the Shaven Yak, yeah. Every licensed video game based on a 90s animated property mania. I will not, and the reason I will not is Rocco's Modern Life on Super Nintendo. Like, at least Eek the Cat, it sucks, but it's got, like, weird reggae jams. Like, Rocco's awful. That's just a bad game. Uh-oh. Who said they didn't want to see clowns? Looks like there's clowns in Ooey Gooey World. Do you guys want to see some Ooey Gooey clowns? Who wants to see some Ooey Gooey clowns? Pirates of Dark Water. Probably smell like moldy cotton. Can cotton candy get moldy? Boop, boop, boop. How dare you! The most obscure game that fits every licensed video game based on a 90s animated property. Fido Dido is pretty obscure on like both counts. Family Dog, I think it's pretty obscure. Fildo. Look at these backup baby controls. Baby's Kids? Yeah, Baby's Kids counts. So what is there to do here in Ooey Gooey World? Besides listen to like the calming Zora's Domain harp music. Bucky O'Hare, yeah. Moo Mesa. Busby. Ooey Collection. Turn, move, forward, back. Oh, is this robot games? We're gonna play obscure robot games? Oh, yeah. I think we have to... I accidentally skipped the directions. I think we have to pop all the balloons. Baby bumper boats? That's safe. It's definitely safe to do baby bumper boats. Where are the parents? Says the adult. This shit is fucking relaxing. It's got clown puppets. It's got sloshy glurp sounds. Hit me, Alucard. What do you got? What you got? There's no schnookums and meat game as far as I'm aware. Legend of the Dragon? I don't know what that is. Ah! This world is too ooey gooey. Wait, what? How'd I do? Oh! Sorry, you did not find all the balloons. Jesus Christ. That's asking a lot, Rugrats. Maybe you're setting the bar a little too high, Rugrats.
Slimy, it gots to be good.
Oh, okay. I know the game. Rugrats asking you to pathfind a vehicle-based collect 'em up in 2 minutes without backtracking and wasting any movement or time. Because Rugrats knows that its core audience is discerning, thoughtful gamers who excel in strategy and execution. Widget? Yeah, Widget's pretty obscure, especially... I think Widget's probably more well known as a game than as a cartoon. At least to me. Like, I remember Widget being on TV, but not for very long. The World Watcher. Maybe you should stop watching and fucking do something, Widget. You exhibitionist. Okay, I think I'm doing it. They don't tell you how many balloons there are. You just kind of have to hope. Why not? Why not include that in the HUD? They did it with the baseball game. If it's slimy, it gots to be good, said Phil. There we go. Congratulations, you found all the balloons. Good job. Superb, you have won a gold ticket. What up, Krebstar? There's 2 more tickets here in Ooey Gooey World. Let's see if we can't work that out. Yeah, I'm putting it back in the pile. I don't think I can finish it before the month is up, so... I'd rather try and squeeze one more game in before July is over.
Where's another one?
You know what I think? I think these babies talk too much. I know it's an easy game to beat. I don't know if it's an easy game to 100%. I think it is. It's just tedious. But I don't think it's going to take too long. Because you have to pick up a lot of these tickets. And they just respawn. Like, you just have to kind of wander around and keep picking them up. It'd be cooler if they were just like scattered around the world. But nope. You just kind of have to continually walk through areas as they spawn. Oh, that's a good camera. Can I get that again, please? Can I get that? Can I get that again, please? Thank you. Oh, the game's like trying to fix it. Oh shit. Alright. There's like a Reptar Zone. How do I get to Reptar Zone? Or that's probably the sign for the monorail, isn't it? Where in the hell do I go? Okay, so if I go right and then make a right at the fork. Get your hand wraps today so you can safely practice with the heavy bag. Nice. Now you can train against Hose Mendoz. Remember to eat an apple while you're training. Oh, I think I have to just get the red puzzle piece to... Yeah. Okay. Well, let's move on then. Let's go to Golfland. Let's go to Mesa Golfland. And play Guitar Freaks. Golf. This way to golf.
Give me that. Where's another one?
I seem to remember the golf in this being totally fucked. Which, you know, it should be. There shouldn't be like an amazing golf game stuffed away inside Rugrats in Paris, the movie. You can train like your favorite anime, Grappler Baki. Grappler Balky.
Give me that. Where's another one?
Alright.
If it's slimy, it got to be good.
Boop, 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 boop. Alright, Rain, good luck. Let the clown music lull you to sleep. Off target.
If it's slimy, it got to be good.
You have to run to your ball after every shot. Okay, we got a par. 9 holes. Nito, you scored par for this hole. You get a red ticket. No, Neo Turf Master rules. The flag never comes out. Never! Pretty good. Pretty good approach. Let me just take a break here to grab some tickets. Tickets. I gotta grab all the tickets. Ba 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 tickets. Ayo, let's go. Baby golf. Birdie. Burby. Paris. Oh, oh, oh. Les enfants golfeurs. I think we just gotta crank this ball. I'm gonna crank this ball. Crank. Come on, Phil, you had all that baseball throwing power. Where's your arm strength on the golf course? Need some weak-ass swings, Phil. Weak ass. It's all in the hips, Phil. I think, according to golf comedy movie. What is that crease into the nether realm there? How are you supposed to do this in like less than 8 shots?
Radon Show. Golf is a more delicate sport than baseball, and since all we doing is putting, I'm not trying to come off like I'm Happy Gilmore. No bully, no bully.
Thank you for the 50 bits, Ghost Hall. All we doing is pudding. £7 of pudding, in fact. The fancy shot. Little flavor. Oh, hey, we got a par. We got a par. 9 holes is gonna take a while, isn't it? Volcano. Doop 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 doop. Fuck you. God damn this game for children. I won 1 red ticket. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Baby golfing time. Gong. Gongura gongura. Okay, if we can avoid the gong, we can get a hole-in-one here. With relative ease. So, prepare to hit the gong. Mwah! Da-na-na, da-na-na. Three whole red tickets. Oh, it was worth it, baby. Big worth it.
I'm giving myself a 5. Pretty good.
Oh man, golf clips. Japan. Oh wow, Japan. Thank you, Yanip, for clipping my moment of glory. A moment forever frozen in time. When they write a Kotaku article about me, I'll be like, yeah, one time I got a hole-in-one on Rugrats Golf. Highlight of my whole streaming career right there. Do it again. Yeah! 2 for 2. They call that a gobbler in golf terminology. No. Back away from the ball. I mean, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm esports at Rugrats Golf. G Fuel hit me up. This is the slowest mini golf windmill. Hey! The greasy gobbler. If only every sport had like the bowling animations. Like imagine you're a Major League Baseball player and you hit a home run, and as you're running the bases they put up an animation using like the VeggieTales studio on the Jumbotron of a baseball crashing through a wall and leaving a scorch mark. Okay, I need to assess this situation here. Giant takeout box, huh? Alright, well. What's up, Slingshot? Never played Rugrats in Paris? We gotta hit it into the rice bowl. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's pretty sick. Well, I'm glad they took my idea. Duke. The two genre theory? No, I don't think you have. What is the two genre theory? Oh, it's in the game. There's two genres of video games, role-playing and puzzle. Okay. Yeah, there's Banana Blitz, and then Banana Mania is coming out. Oh, I missed. There's a ticket over there. Oh my god, there's a ticket over there. Oh, I missed. Have you ever heard the Japanese version of that Big Bear's Cave? Ah! Mulligan. Oh my god. Oh my car. What is happening? He's having a meltdown, folks. You hate to see it. Dragon. Dragon! 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 Okay, I have a question, chat. Is The Sims fun? Is there a game in which you do not play a role, but which is not a puzzle game? Duke Donuts asking the philosophical questions. Oh, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? I remember Game FAQs used to list music games under puzzle before they had like enough establishment to be their own genre. They would put them under puzzle games categorically. Look. I did not go as far as I thought it would. That's okay. It's fine. Oh my god. Just go in the fucking... Yeah! Broken. That machine is broken. I won 2 red tickets. You scored under par for the entire course. Gold ticket! Eat shit, Rugrats! You have beaten the old course record. You are the new mini golf champion.
Thanks for reminding me that someone needs to mod those lines into Kin Masters for either Smash Brothers or SF5. It's too goofy not to. Dragon. Dragon. Cyclone. Dragon. Dragon.
Cyclone. Thank you for the 50 bits, Ghost Hall. Thank you for Ken quotes. Pure Ken quotes. It might be Mikey. I have my doubts, but thank you for following me. I might be Mikey. They might be giants. This might be Rugrats. Thank God I'm not like cosplaying every game as I'm playing through it on the N64. What do the tickets do? The golden tickets are the MacGuffin of this game. The red tickets you trade in for prizes to get gold tickets, which are the MacGuffin of this game. If you can collect 16 golden tickets, you can control Reptar, even though you're a baby. Think about that. Dragon, dragon. Rock the dragon. Pro wrestler dragon. R-Phase. R-Phase. Well, shit. Now we have to play more Rugrats. I was gonna cash in some tickets here. Nah, we put it back in the pile, Kydrian. Put it back in the pile. I couldn't finish it before the month is up. So I'm gonna try and finish like 1 or maybe 2 short games before the month is over. It's going pretty good, R-Phase. How was your stream? We did not... We made it to Robot Tits Eyebrows and couldn't get through it. Snack. Like in the piece you're working on? Nice. Nice, nice. We did get a silver crown on stage 3, though. That was the one thing we accomplished tonight. We got a silver crown on stage 3. It's meaningless. Ultimately, it's futile, but that's okay. Now we're in Euro Reptar land. We just played the mini golf game. I don't, Duke, but if you got some links. Odessaron, what's up? Benji, who else? How's it going? Thank you for the phase raid. Austin Powers, Metropolis, and the Ice Girl from Overwatch. Is she a robot? Alright, let's trade in some tickets. We need to get some inventory items. Yeah, she is pretty cute. If I played Overwatch, I'd probably start with her. Mayo. Burger. Look at this burger. Burger 64. Oh man, they could have made Burger Time 64. I was kind of thinking, and it's not an exact science. I don't know if I've heard Brian's Burger. But I was thinking that like the late 90s would be right around when like the retro game craze may have started. Like people were always playing their older games. but I'm thinking about how like they started releasing like Miss Pac-Man and Frogger on like fucking everything, and started doing the Asteroids and Centipede and like Q*bert remakes. Namco Museum started taking off. Midway and Atari Greatest Hits. Alright, what should we buy? We can get a Reptar basketball. I think we should buy all the puzzle pieces. Or at least most of the puzzle pieces. Sexy clown robot tits. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. It was kind of a strange phenomenon, right? But I think it really kind of solidified, like, it got people to start thinking about old games in a major way. Like, that and emulation really kind of kicking off for those that knew about it.
Where's another one?
Wait, I have 4 gold tickets? How do I have 4 gold tickets? Baseball? Balloons? Golf? What was the other thing I did? Did I do something else? Sad inventory sounds. Honk, 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 honk. Oh, I got an extra one for mini golf? Okay, well that's good. That's satisfying. We might be around like 20% done with this game. Yes! No, there are many songs. They are all clown music, though. Did I buy the green piece? I did buy the green piece. Puzzle prize. Put each puzzle piece in its place. A wrong guess will pop a balloon. Good luck. Ready, set, go. Puzzles. Can I rotate these? Can I rotate these? No? Yes? Oh, God. There. You know, say what you want about Five Nights at Freddy's. That guy tricked an entire generation of kids into playing Night Trap, and it worked. I think Five Nights at Freddy's is probably hornier than Night Trap. Yeah, I did it. I solved the puzzle. It's bigger brain. Ba ba bo ba ba bo ba ba. That's what Rugrats sounds like. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye bye. I seem to have gotten stuck on a streetlight. Banging on a trash can. Rugrat on a streetlight. Fucking Patty Mayonnaise. I think there's just a market for people playing games, like not even porn games. I'm sorry, Ghost Hall. You need the Pornhub checkmark. Oh shit, ST. Playing European games of dubious quality. Okay, I'm lost. In a world map that has like 2 options. The French Atari ST games. There's apparently still a ticket in Baseball Zone. Should we? No, I'll save that for tomorrow.
Here comes the
Base hole.
You must crush them.
Base hole is gonna help find me the monorail with his navigational.
Foggy equals Emperor equals Alien celebratory hands in the air.
Oh, alien. Oh,
Equals
that's not what I heard.
equals front facing baby chick times full moon times foggy equals Emperor equals Alien celebratory hands in the air times fried shrimp equals octopus equals
Octopus.
front-facing baby chick times full moon foggy equals Emperor equals Alien celebratory hands in the air times fried shrimp equals octopus equals
Dried shrimp.
front-facing baby chick times full moon times foggy equals Emperor equals Alien celebratory hands in the air
Ugh.
times fried shrimp equals octopus equals front-facing baby chick times full moon foggy equals Emperor equals
Funky.
Alien celebratory hands in the air times original
Crunchies?
equals octopus equals front-facing baby chick times full moon times foggy equals Emperor equals Alien celebratory hands in the air times fried shrimp equals octopus equals front-facing babby chick times
He said
full moon
babby.
foggy equals Emperor equals Alien celebratory hands in the air times fried shrimp equals octopus equals originally front-facing baby chick times first moon times foggy equals Emperor equals Alien celebratory hands in the air times fried shrimp equals octopus equals front-facing baby chick times full moon foggy equals Emperor equals Alien celebratory hands in the air
Ugh.
fried shrimp equals octopus equals front-facing baby chick times full moon times foggy equals Emperor equals Alien celebratory hands in the air times fried shrimp equals octopus equals Front-facing baby
What's up, Jorf?
times.
Thank you, Jimmy Poopins, for the raid. There it is. Jimmy Poopins, Jimmy Poopins, Jimmy Poopins. How's it going, Jimmy? What were you up to tonight? Welcome to Rugrat Zone. Everyone put your diapers on. It's time to play Rugrats. Ninja Gaiden 2 and then Lawnmower. Lawnmower or Lawnmower Man? I'm gonna guess Lawnmower. Chucky Chiril. Okay, flip, kick, movement. Okay. No man, all mower. Thank you, Basil, for the 100 bits. And for the disturbing Trunchies cheer. Break all the boards and board men. Don't get hit too much or you will wake up. Good luck. Action Chucky. Oh. Chucky ran into a stationary plank and took damage. This has some serious Bart versus the Space Mutants energy right now. Yeah, he said some things. Justin lost his shit a little bit there. The math symbol tech is exciting. Orchestra hits. Chucky for Street Fighter V. Let's go. All his signature moves. He's got Tatsus. He's got wheel kicks. Chucky Senpu Kyaku. He's got a Moon Pie health bar. That's true. I'm curious who else is going to be on that roster, to be honest. Normally I wouldn't be, but Oblina's in that game. So, like, Mark Summers could be a playable character as far as I'm concerned. Or if they put Moira Quirk in there, oh my god. Guys, if they put Moira Quirk in there. Yeah, Olmec could be in it. Absolutely. Stickly. Well, yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. I'm waiting for the Cursed Pico release before I add it to the list. But yeah. They wanted Alex Mack, but Nick said, really? She would have had Glacius's moves. Yeah, Pico got Dragon Sword. Allegedly. Yeah. They were supposed to start selling it last year, but I don't know how COVID affected them. They do not, Electro. Toss your cookies. Oh, there's an input test on this menu. Well. Let's toss some cookies, guys. Cookies? Who told you could toss my cookies? Score at least 700 points to get to the next round. Alright, Duke. Have a good box. Thanks for hanging out as always. Your company is greatly appreciated. As for all you chatters out there, thanks for sticking with me. Despite inconsistent streaming sometimes and Rugrats games other times. It's basically a lose-lose for you guys, I think. Yeah, those are very different, Electra. Those are very different things. 800 points? Cookie shurikens. What's the best Nickelodeon game? Do you guys think? What's with this mind game shit? Do I have to like look away to get that ninja to appear or something? The ninjas are really quick now. You must score 900 points to win the game. .3DO stuff. Aw, shit. You know I love my 3DO. What's up, Our Math? Is it hornier than the PCFX? Is anything hornier than the PCFX? There's a 3DO game just called Sex. I'm gonna run Sex at GDQ. Imagine you're a confused parent who doesn't know anything about these videoed games, and your kid asks for Gex for Christmas, and you mishear him and you get him Sex. Apparently there's still 1 billion tickets here. So that's cool. No. Do I need to do this again? Vivid Interactive. You know, they call themselves Vivid Interactive. Are any of their games actually interactive? What's the deal with Vivid Interactive? These wake-up iframes on these board men. Oh, he's got a neutral B. And a flash kick? Man, Chucky's got a complete toolkit, guys. He's got a rushdown move. He's got anti-airs. It looks like he might kind of struggle in the normal game. Did he learn karate? Doesn't sound like a very Chucky thing to do. Pretty sure Chucky's more of a Krav Maga kind of guy. Damn it. Rugrats fandom wiki. Okay, so that's from the movie. I get it. I get it. Movie Chucky. I don't think I've done this one yet. Whack a ninja. Hit, 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 hit. Hit, 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 hit. That's whack a ninja. Whack. $60 points. So I think each minigame gives you a ticket for beating it and like a ticket for perfecting it, maybe? Glorp. Don't hit the dummy bears, you'll lose points. I did it! No, I did it! couldn't help myself. I hit a dummy bear. -3! No! Well, they are fast. Gold ticket. Alright. We got 8 tickets. That's half the number of tickets we need to get the Reptar helm. The Helm of Reptar. I'm going to save the game. And I'm going to call it a night, I think, guys. I got to work in the morning and I'm pretty bushed. But I had a fun stream. I hope y'all did too. Thank you so much for hanging out. You're great. You're just so precious to me. The Helm of Reptar. Jimmy Poopins, thank you for the raid. Base hole with the bits. R-Phase with the raid. Ghost Hall bits. Bobbity boop. No, we don't have any 3DO games right now, Electro. You can call, but if you don't get me on the phone, that's gonna be like harassment. Like, I'm the one who's gonna know what you're talking about. Chubo with the big raid. Duke Donuts with the bits. That sweet, sweet booty with the 48 months of resub. We do carry 3DO games. We just don't have any in stock right now. We sold them all. We will resume Rugrats en Paris next time. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I would like to send you over to... Is it happening? I think it's happening. I think it's finally happening. Hang on a second. Yeah, we've had some good ones, too. We've had CIB Dragon's Lair and Samurai Showdown. And we had a Lucian's Quest. And that sold a few months ago. Alright, I'm going to send you guys over to Big Zeef. He's playtesting Sega Genesis, CD, and Saturn games. He's going to be doing a Sega Shuffler Challenge here in a little bit. Probably by the weekend or so. Looks like he's playing Gex right now. So, there you go. We love Gex. We all love Gex. And we love Big Zeef. Check him out. Funny guy. Friend of the channel. Cool dude. You can ask him any question you want. Probably. I don't know. He's game. He's usually game for a goof. Until then, we'll see you next time. Probably tomorrow, but you never know. I'll be getting off work a little bit later tomorrow. Until then, take care. Good night. Be safe. Eat ice cream and live well.